You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now. Where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coolie crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
Night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring the heat fire the night. We backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's Thursday night. You know what time it is. It's time for the DFC, ladies and gents. It's just what it is. Welcome in, guys. Primo, what's going on? Jewel Van, what up, what up? Doc Shaves, Wicked One Ball, Leroy, Green Lungs, Tough, Jesse, the Track Amp, Soulless, yo, what's up, man? And Ayura, Jesus, what's up, guys? Patent pending. Wow, look at this card, man. You know, the champ was out on, he's on a bit of a leave. Look, he's got champ things going on when you're the champion of the DFC. It's busy, man. You gotta go on tour and shit. You gotta go do interviews. And holy shit, man. Patent pending coming in with 5 gifted memberships. What? Bro, this is wild. You know what? I forgot to mix up my gas, my straight gas to get me going. We gotta go fill this up here soon. Because we've got some big cheers for this guy, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. Thank you so much, man. I'll give you the vape cheers for now. But just know we got some straight gas coming later. Damn, son. Thank you so much. This card is insane, man. At the top of the ranks here, competing for the #1 contender spot, we've got a death match that I hope we get to see here today. Havito PvP. This guy put on one hell of a performance on the Din last week. He's coming to try to do it again against the best in the world, Toshank, who's going to be on the Necro. And this death match right here is going to be 2 wins for Havito, 4 wins for Toshank. Whoever gets there first takes the entire match. Can Havito do what he did last week in this Necro matchup at the highest level of competition? I hope we get to find out, man. And then Jagger Swagger for the first time trying to defend his melee title. And he's got none other than an absolute legend himself, Lucien. Now, the real question here is going to be, can Jagger Swagger avenge the loss that he had against Lucien not so long ago, right? Lucien has been this boogeyman competitor that climbs back up to the top of the ranks ever since he had and held on to that melee title for so long. This guy is just the dude. He is basically the gatekeeper, and now he's going to try to take the actual crown and hold on to it again. But wow, it's competitive up there at the top, man. The question is, did Jagger Swagger learn anything? Is he gonna pull any tricks out of the toolbox of Nim, as we all do in this matchup here? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna bring to the table to try to defend his melee title for the first time? We're gonna find out. Then we've got GVN returning the champion of the LLD division, and he's got his longtime arch nemesis that he's got to thwart off tonight if he wants to hold on to it. It's going to be Murder SC on the Sin or the Zan, whichever one he chooses, right? Against GVN on the Necro. Very, very tough matchup, regardless for GVN, but it's going to be very interesting to see. Very exciting back and forth matchup, I can imagine. Damn, son, I can't wait for it, man. Can GVN hold on to that title again? Then we've got Clint. He returns to the DFC. Good to see this guy again. He's going to be on Barb or Druid versus Botosaurus on the Sin. Epic bout, man. Those Sins are back in force. We lifted one rule for the Sins, and suddenly this card is flooded with them. You basically can be an Elephant Sin now. It's Return of the Elephant Sin, but nobody, I would doubt anybody here is on an Elephant Sin. I really don't know. We're going to find out, man. We're coming prepared either way, because it's going to be a night. It's going to be one hell of a night, man. Then GVN in the HLD division going against Hellion on both of these guys on a Necro. It's going to be a gentleman shootout of the Bone Spear. Going to be pretty epic, man. Then Jaw coming back, and he's got himself one hell of an opponent this time, going up against Hasha in this Druid v Barb epic bout that we've seen in recent history can go either way. Don't ask me how I know. All right, don't ask me how I know. It has nothing to do with Maddie or those duels. That was lag. But my guess would be that it could go either way. You never know. This one's going to be cool, man. Can't wait to see it. Speaking of druids, Polytheist versus Ted Stickles. This guy going to be on his legendary Shaman Druid and going up against Ted, who's going to be on a Sin. Very interesting class for Ted. We don't typically see him on that. Very curious to see how it's going to go. Polytheist is known for taking down Sins, man. He's the Shaman Druid that can. You wouldn't think that this would be even a winnable matchup, but Polytheist is known for just piling them up, man. Can he do the same thing to Ted? Ted's going to have to pull out all the tricks in the book to take down a legend who is very familiar with this matchup. And then Squigs in the HLD division. Look at this guy. This guy told me, he's like, look, man, this guy, the Alaskan hero is what he's known as, okay? The Alaskan hero. And he's finally in a state, he's in a part of the state with incredible ping. And he says, give me the duels, man. So that's exactly what we did. We've got some duels for Squigs. He's got 3 of them on the card tonight. One against Bash. Bash is going to be on the Sins. Then he's going up against the return of the people's top din. That guy clearly gonna shut down the Squigs hype train, I would imagine. I mean, should be easy. They say that matchup is stacked against the din, but there ain't no dins that play it like the top din, man. So Squigs is gonna have his work cut out for him. That's just what it is. And then Squigs also showing his diversity and what he can play, going on the Druid up against Nimrod on the Zan. I don't know why this wasn't a death match. So that's Bill's fault, but regardless, it's how it is. You want 3 matches, one of them's probably going to be hard. One of them's probably going to be real hard. But if Squigs can pull that out, that's an incredible win. That's huge. There are ways to do it. And speaking of things that were originally a death match, Sync versus Serenity, that was my mistake. This is definitely not a death match, although it looked like it at first on the card. This really could go either way. People say that the Din is just dead to the Sin. I really don't believe that. Maybe we'll see tonight. Maybe it is, especially with the new rules where, you know, you can essentially be an Elephant Sin and there's not really much people can do about it. But we're gonna see, man. If there ever was a Din that has what it takes to take down some of the nastiest Sin players in the game, it's Serenity. And if there ever was a Sin player that knows the game, it's Maddie. Maddie on Synced versus Serenity on the Din. Gonna be nasty, man. Taz is back on the Zan, going up against Medium on the Din. I would imagine he's gonna be on an Auradin variant. Yeah, sorry, Din, not Zan. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's probably what it was. But Taz is back, man. This guy's getting better every time we see him every week. And so is Medium, dude. These guys haven't met inside the Octagon in a very long time. Inside the digital Octagon, right? And now here it is. That's what these guys are going to do. Throwing down once again. Does Taz have what it takes? He wanted an immediate rematch after the last time they met inside the arena. And here it is. He finally gets it. What tricks is he gonna pull out to try and take down Medium, to try to get his revenge? We're gonna see, man. Gonna be an epic bout, I think. Andy Man in the LLD division taking on newcomer Green Lungs on the Sork. This guy has had the gamut of different characters to go up against with his shaman. But what does it look like versus the Sork? We're gonna see. DFC newcomer to the LLD division, Green Lungs. Very, very nuts to see this guy in a whole different division. What Sork did he bring to the table? Only time will tell, man. Hope we get to see that one. And then it's Nim versus Coolie on a barb? LLD? What is this? I've got some duels on the roster tonight, all right? I'm coming back. I'm trying to make a comeback here. We're trying to get back in the game, all right? And we've got Nim. He's on the din. He's going up against my barb. I'm really not that great on an LLD barb, but I'm going to pull out my inner Toshank here today and just get in the zone and try to give it my all, man. It's technically a matchup in the barb's favor, but that's assuming the barb with good skills, all right? And we've got Coolie here today, all right? So you're gonna have to deal with that, and we'll see if I've got what it takes. And then this matchup I've been waiting for probably since both of these guys came into the DFC. Donger versus DD. Both of these guys are just insane with an incredible ability to play just about any build in the LLD division. So these guys, it's up to them to pick a good matchup tonight, bring their best to the table, and we're going to see a clash of legends between these guys, I think. Just two epic, great performers in the DFC, and it should be a great level 30 duel. Can't wait to see it, man. Melee division is also pretty stacked tonight. We've got GDA Master versus newcomer Ryu Sei. This guy's on a Sin. I see actually a couple of people pulling a Sin in Melee. I hope something didn't go wrong here. I hope this isn't an act of defiance to say, look, Coolie, your rules suck, and I'm gonna bring a din and trash the whole. You know what? I say bring it on, man. I say bring it on. Would love to see it. But this is gonna be whoever shows up first, Ryu Sei, or as you can see, Brand Doom here a little later. Whoever shows up first is going to be the first Sin ever in the Melee division of the DFC. Going to be pretty epic, man. So maybe it was a mistake on signing up. I don't know. But going to be cool to see either way, man. Curious if they're going to go with Claw Block or if it's going to be SS, just regular 75% block. I don't know, man. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy. They technically have the skills that you can use. You can't use like auto hit skills. You can't charge up your kicks and hit somebody, right? That would be against the rules. Can't use those skills, but you can use like normal attack. You can swap to bear form. That's technically could do all that. So we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. Then Medium entering the Melee division up against Hasha. These guys gonna throw down in some Din v Barb. Nate Fizzle, newcomer to the DFC. We're gonna welcome him with that big old Melee Coolie din. All right, we're gonna see what it is. Gonna see what he's made of. And holy, wow!
Waiting like a stalking butler.
I bet you are, my dude. I bet you are. Hey, bro, it was so good chilling with you yesterday, or whenever it was. Yesterday. Time is just a concept made up by man. All the days run together, you know. I just want to say big shout out, Robert, aka the Murder SC, man. So good seeing you the other day. I'm happy we got to chat. Y'all got some big things in the future from this guy, I think. It's gonna be friggin' epic, man. Thank you so much for that 120 spot. I gotta fill up the cup, man. I gotta fill up the cup. That's just how it is. I forgot to do that coming in. We gotta get the straight gas for some big cheers. Not only to you, but to my boy Jaw coming in with a legend tier membership. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Shut up, Joby. Who invited this guy? You can ban him. Primo, if you want, just kick him. Right click, hide user from channel. Yeah, it should be no problem. No one will see any of his comments. Don't know who he is. But we got Xylus in there last minute on the card, man. Going up against Hasha as well. Hasha with his Melee debut here. I think, actually. Wait, is this... Have we seen him before in the Melee division? I think this might be his debut. Either way, he's got himself a couple of duels tonight. This should be pretty friggin' epic, man. Can't wait to see it. And look, let's go to a quick commercial break. I gotta go fill up the cup, all right? I gotta jam, get some gas for some big cheers. So, that being said, boys, be right back Let's get into this.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Gimme that crown.
No, I wasn't, dude. I was just practicing. I was just practicing my I was practicing my voices, and that was my blank voice. You think I'm fucking kidding? You think I'm such a noob streamer that I would forget? That you think I would like forget to unmute myself or something? Nah, man. I thought it'd be entertaining. I thought you guys would like that. All right? Well, you don't think I'm practicing voices? Well, I fucking am. All right, been doing it a while. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll pull out the Diablo voice in a little bit. You never know. I mean, you never know what I'll do. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, I just wanted to say big cheers. Thank you so much, Patent Pending, for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate you, man. And also, Robert, a.k.a. the Murder SC. Bro. Crazy, man. That's so wild. Really appreciate you. Ja, you guys are the best. Yeah, come on in. You don't have to stay in the vestibule, but please wipe off your feet and don't fondle the statues, okay? Because if you do, I'm gonna warn you right now, alright?
Not even death
Daveg
can save you
celebrates
from
30
me.
months of membership. Bro, I'm just here to fill up a statue or two.
What'd you guys think? That was pretty good.
I think my Diablo voice is pretty decent. Don't you?
Anyhow, let's get back to it, boys. There's a lot of shit to do tonight. And there's a lot of epic fights on the card. Let's get in there. Let's friggin' jam this. And holy XB dog, bro, I'm just here to fill up a statue or two. Two of them, huh? Look, only because 30 months, alright, I suppose we can wipe off a couple of sets of fingerprints. But only you, don't be... Make sure no one sees you do it. I don't need everybody doing that in there. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, Murder SC. The legend. He says muscle shirts came in today. Muscles coming tomorrow. Hell yeah. Alright, man, let's get fired up here. I gotta check my messages. See if... Alright, Squigs is gonna be jamming in a couple of hours. That's good. Oh, man, look at this. We've got... Holy shit. We've got duelers dueling. Let's get in there, boys. Let's fire this up, kick some ass. It appears as though these guys are ready to throw down. I say we friggin' jam it, man. It's time for some violence. Let's get in there and make it happen. Holy!
Give me that crown.
By the way, another big cheers to Jess, aka the track amp. Big cheers, man.
Xpdog became a member. Xpdog celebrates 30 months of membership. Bro, I'm just here to feel up a statue or two.
Yeah. This is just a
I
rerun.
met a boy wearing Vans 501.
What? How? What? What? Holy shit. Murder SC with another 110 spot, bro. What the fook? I met a boy wearing Vans 501. I mean, you think, obviously I know the rest of the lyric. I just don't want to spoil it for people, okay? Because they need to go on their own journey of discovery. All right? Bro, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Big cheers to you. That's huge. That's 230 bones from this guy tonight. That is so wild. All right, so what we've got here is indeed a sin. This is indeed an assassin in melee. We're watching the perspective of Brand Doom right now, and he has brought an assassin to the table. He's doing some cube bow here. Yeah, that is technically allowed from a Sandman. Holy shit! But so far, Nim is just showing him what's up, bro. He's showing him what's up. So far, 2-0 in favor of Nimrod, but I am very curious about this build. This is the first time I've ever seen this. This is wild. It seems as though this is something that melee players, specifically in the DFC, are allowed to get away with, because we really don't see sins anywhere else. Like, nowhere else do we see sins in melee. I'm pretty sure some rule sets just straight up ban them too. So it's like, it's kind of crazy. I'm happy that the DFC is in a spot where we can see something like this, where people like Brand Doom are so amped up about trying new things like this. It's wild, man. It's wild.
I may or may not have fondled one of the statues, cause who could resist those big ol' thang? Will forever be a Toshank fan, but rooting for Havito.
Holy shit, AR. Hey, thank you so much, man, for that. And look, they're sculpted of 24 karat pure gold, and I know they're pretty, all right? But try to set a good example, will ya? Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers. Dude, this sin actually hits pretty damn hard, and it looks as though he's using Beast to morph into bear form and utilizing Fade to get his damage reduction up. That used to be one of like the hidden abilities of the skill Fade, is that it would also just increase your damage reduction by whatever soft level it was at. And that is certainly the big benefit to doing it here. It's just free damage reduction based on a skill, and that is % damage reduction too. This is huge.
Help me!
Damn, son. By the way, what's up, Bruno? Sin can't melee Pally, sadly. No shit. Yeah, I mean, this was the first time we're just throwing her in there, man. And Yeah, you get the din, I guess. Maybe it's not particularly a good matchup, but holy shit, it is definitely cool to see. And it looks like is he going beast on the main? Nah, he's not beast on main. Oh man, look at this though. This is a savage beatdown from Nim. But curious to see.
Trying to retain my crown.
Trying to retain it. Yeah, what's up? By the way, Track Amp, you the man. You the man. Big cheers to you, bro. They trying to get it, man. They trying to get it. And also, yeah, man. Can't help but root for Havito PvP, man. The guy's on a din tonight. Those dins for the wins, right? Nim knows all about it. Yeah, this is so epic. Look at this though, man. When the sin connects, the damage, and you can see it in the name. When you look at the name Nimrod, you can see like this faded red line that starts to turn black. Well, the more black that shows up in that name, the lower the life total is, right? It's basically a mini life bar, and you can see how many like chunks of life are coming out of this life bar as every time the sin hits. And look at the attack speed. You don't even, I mean, that is relatively fast. You don't even see bears in like druids in bear form swinging that quick. Like, that's kind of wild. It's kind of wild, man. Yeah, so it looks like possibly a paladin was a very bad matchup. But, you know, it's the first time we see a sin in the DFC. You don't really know these things, right? Nim just coming in hard here. So much damage, constant. That's what he's all about. Nim is the, in case y'all didn't know, the previous DFC melee champ, and this guy is just on a whole different level when it comes to throwing down in the melee arena. It's the first time I think in a long time that he's dueled in the inner cloister in the DFC. This guy, usually defending his crown, is so used to just throwing down in the championship arena in the River of Flame. Look at this. He's got himself a cruel E-Rep Claw. Very cool, man. This is the first time we would have seen something like this in Melee. So wild. We'll take a particular interest in this gear here. The first ever sin in the DFC. This is wild. He's got actual good charms here. Look like some 320/20s. Uh-oh. He's stuck. That's hilarious. Literally can't put this down. Look at this. His boots are stuck. That's hilarious. He needed the strength that he got from other items to wear the boots. But, yeah.
I haven't used this yet.
Here, he should. I'm gonna switch over to Nim's perspective, so maybe because he can't select anything with his boots stuck in his hand like that, so like he can't hover over anything. I'm gonna swap over to Nim's perspective here, and maybe we can get a good view of these items. Look at this claw. So it's a Zodded Cruel Fool 2 open socket claw, Zod low rune. It's got a base 18 max damage. That's kind of cool, man. And no real IAS needed because, I mean, the Sin just doesn't need it, right? I guess if you go into bear form, perhaps your IAS slows down, but regardless, that's kind of crazy. 376 damage on that, on one hand. And look at these gloves. These are insane. 2010, 15, 13s with a, metamorphosis. Interesting. Fortitude, perfect in every way that counts. And a Phoenix. Look at this. 395 enhanced damage Phoenix. Superior 15% ED base. Beautiful melee ring there. 24 strength, 10 dex, 120 AR, and 30 life. And a perfect Raven. That's insane. That's gorgeous, man. An incredible introduction of the Sin here. And look at Nim's setup. Always also very impressive. This guy pulls out the Alma Negra. He's going with the Alma Negra, 40-15 in that shield, I think. I didn't quite catch that, but also very nice gloves of his own. Dual stat 2010s. And, oh wow, 2400 defense shaft stop. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, this is just insane. So this was the setup. This was the setup versus the Sin, and I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure if Nim has ever dealt with a Sin in Melee before, but man, he certainly knew how to do it. He certainly had the setup. That was a dominant victory from him. Yeah, look at this. It is a 40 ED No, it's a 30 ED, 9 strength, 7 dex jewel in there. Beautiful. That's insane. Wow, man. And Nim gets ready. He says, let's jam it. Get me back to that title bout contention spot. Let's friggin' go. That was crazy, dude. Good duel between these two, man. Bear Sin, literally, that's his name. This guy legit was looking for a reason to use it, and there it is. That's Brand Doom. Big cheers to this guy. That was wild. Let's cut over to Murder SC here. I see him streaming. I'm not sure. Sometimes he'll be AFK, but I'm gonna cut over just see what's going on here, just in case he's ready to throw down. I do see him. Can't quite dial into his stream though. Having a little bit of troubles with that. No worries. What we can do is actually fire up some shit of our own here. Maybe get our own client going. Maybe get ready to throw down in some LLD. I'm going up against Nim, and we know he's here. I say we just freaking get ready, man. Let's get in there. Let's get violent, shall we? All right, man. Well, let's jam it. Let's fire this up. Nim is there. He's ready. I'll message him right now. Yo, man, you ready to throw down in LLD too? Hell yeah. All right, let's get this loaded up in the right screen here. Well, we don't really know how good Sins are yet, Track Amp. That could have just been a bad showing versus the Pally. But you know, who knows? They might be super OP. We don't really know. All right, let's grab this LLD Barb. LLD Barb. Here he is. Don't mind the low poly pixels here. Just a setting that we've got. Jack. All right. Put this in normal. Let's jam. Let's send a message. All right, let's get our sound ready to go. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have to adjust something. Well, you're all gonna hear some double. Y'all are gonna hear some doubling up of D2R sound here. 1 second. All right, there we go. This should be good. Yeah, I was fucking around with that with Murder the other day, and I was like, oh wow. But then we hear double D2R sound. This should be good though.
Not in town.
Y'all don't hear like two. You don't hear him saying this twice, or like his voice is doubled up, right? Should sound good. Yeah, I think Bruno's right about that. Demon Limb pre-buff is just BM no matter how you slice it. I mean, running okay, dude. She crashed on Twitch the other day, but I'm beginning to think that there's some sort of like feedback from Twitch that causes a crash, especially when Twitch is having troubles, which I guess it was the other day. But we'll see. I mean, only time will tell. I'm just getting used to it, you know? But yeah. It didn't work? What didn't work? Income eject feckery. All right, look. So we've got to get ready for this, man. We need some... I should probably move over some telly sticks so I don't run out. That actually made me feel pretty good the other day when I had telly sticks. But this is my barb that I'm going up against Nimrod with here. And I'm not sure how it'll do. But we're gonna see, dude. I gotta make sure we've got the right shit, so let's check this out. Alright, so We probably could use Peace Armor here, but we do have E-Rep Javs, so we don't necessarily need this for crit. And we're taking full advantage of abusing the ranged... the lack of a damage bug on ranged items, so... We're gonna hope this armor carries us there. Bear Sin got cooked by Nim. Dude, I'm telling you, it might have been a bad matchup, I have no idea. Hey, thanks, Nick Chan. Appreciate it, man. I think these might still be available in the merch link in the description. I haven't plugged or visited that in a while, but... These are the Javs, man. E-Reps, 30 IAS on this one, 20 IAS here. Rhythm is a dancer!
Rhythm is a dancer.
Oh,
7.
I tried to say it along with it. But bro, holy shit, thank you so much. Murder SC for the 10 spot. What? Big cheers, man. Holy shit. That's a fucking lot. 240 bones. What the fook, man. That's so wild. I thought about swapping to this right here for attack speed, but I don't actually think it matters. I think we get all the attack speed that we need from IK, gloves, and boot, and belts. Yeah, we have 50, 50 cast speed. I think we really only need 40. So I guess we could, hold on. Can we swap this out for something? What would we even use? I guess we could use an SOJ, if I have one. Let's friggin' jam. Let's friggin' jam, dude. Alright, this has got min damage on it, big mana. Yeah, I say we do that. Yeah, we don't really need the cast there, so... Because the only time we're ever going to be casting is when we're on our swap, and we have an additional 20 cast, so... Oh, hell yeah, man. Therefore, Bran is my brosif. Hell yeah. Dude, that's sick, man. Yeah, I think the max that you can possibly get it on LLD rolls for enhanced damage is 165, and that's if you get the equivalent of the Cruel Masters. So anything over like 120 is really good. Yeah, and like these are 145s. Or basically the total output damage of the spear, right? So like these, there's 220 here, 211 here. That's kind of what people look at. But we've got our work cut out for us, man. Nim is here. He's ready to throw down. And it appears as though he didn't come here to fuck around. Appears as though this guy came in and he's ready to jam. I say we get it. Say we make this happen. For Cooley's reintroduction to LLD on this barb. Let's friggin' do it, boys. In this corner, we've got Coooley. The try-hard barb. We're gonna see how good he is. Let's get this all set and ready to go. Let's make sure nothing's all screwed up with the hotkeys. Alright, go, bro. Let's jam it. Round one. Alright, he's on a din. Oh, man, big hits. Oh, man. All right. All right. All right, we getting there. We in this. All right, 1-0, baby. We've got this, fellas. Pulling out the inner murder SC on this thing. Ooh, nice. Man, these jabs are hurting. Oh, nice hit, nice hit, nice hit. Oh, we caught him with that, dude. We caught him with that. That was crazy. Okay. Alright. Alright, we doing alright with this barb so far. We doing alright with him so far, man. We back in the game, you know? Look at this, 1800 life with bow. Don't make fun of us, okay? Channel that inner murder. That's what I'm trying to do, man. You see these, like, telly stomps that I'm doing? These perfect timing of the swap. That's what we trying to do. We trying to get up in there. Right as I say that, we just get aced. Oh, big hit, big hit. Damn, son! He's trying to get in there. Damn. Damn, alright.
Good to see you.
Alright.
Yes?
Dude, it is so hard. You might notice me tullying in there and just randomly getting ganked by a shit ton of hammers. It's because swapping from, like, doing telly swap to whirl is so tough. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, I got so lucky there. Oh, what? How is he still alive? Off-screen throw ready. Boom. Oh, what? I was trying to stunt, man. I was trying to stun on him. I was trying to stun on him. He caught me with my pants down. Literally, look at this barb. You got no pants on now. Got no goddamn pants on.
Hello, record holder of the DFC checking in.
What up, Toshank? Big cheers to you, man. Thanks for the Canadian coins. Appreciate that. He ain't kidding, man. Record holder, most defended championship title bouts in DFC history. Alright, let's jam this. No more fucking around. I gotta pull out my inner Toshank here. Nice. What? All right, we're gonna hold this down. Hope to get him. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Good duel. Alright, here we go. We gotta get in the zone. We gotta get in the zone for this. Nim is coming online now. He says the first 3 are free. He's just taking it easy on me. Now he's getting in the zone. Okay. Alright. I had to get gay. Nah, man, do it. Jam it. Go, bro. Alright, here we go. Wow, good duel, man. Holy shit, he went in for it. He went in for it. We caught him with that whirl, though. Holy shit. It's only gay if you like it. Oh my god, man. He almost had a big comeback there. Damn, son. Alright, this is what we was rocking. Yeah, we made a last-minute swap to the SOJ.
I can't.
I'm so jealous of this helm, man. Look at this thing. 130-22 open socket. Thing is so ballin'. The FOH scepter is pretty clutch, man. I think if that had conviction, too, I kind of would have been in trouble. Like, that FOH would have forced me on the inside. Oh, look at this, dude. He had a sick charger set up on the back end. That's what it was. He was like straight Liberator. With a 65 121 crown with 424 maxers in it, matching. Beautiful ham right there. Yeah, apparently you just missed, track amp. That or I'm a hacksaw, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that was an epic bout, man. And he was rocking the tier haunch, too. Epic, dude. Jealous of that helm. So nice. It is so nice. This is what we had for the telly staff, dude. Level 6 telly charges on this, too. This thing is ballin'. Yeah, wild gear for level 30, dude. We don't screw around here. GG's, man. See, I was on my game in the first part of that. Then I fell right apart. He capitalized on it. That was crazy. That was so crazy. Good duel, man. Epic. Nim coming in from a big win in Melee to an almost huge comeback in LLD. Wild. Alright, boys. Let's cut over. It looks like Green Lungs is up in here. And, y'all might hear his audio here. Let's kick into this. Let's check out what's going on. Alright, what have we got here? This is Green Lungs on his LLD level 30 sorceress here. And it appears as though he's a cold sorceress. This guy's a cold sorceress. Alright, this will be interesting. This is the first cold sorc we've seen in a long time. I think probably since the days of Nightfall coming into LLD on his. That was a while back, man. And he's going to be going up against Andy Man on his Shaman Druid. And here it is. Holy shit. This is going to be cool to see. Welcome to it, boys. Welcome to it. This is crazy. First time we've seen Green Lungs in LLD, and he's coming in strong, dude. Coming in on the class that most people love to hate. By the way, another big cheers to Murder SC, bro. Can't believe that super generous donation. Bro, you didn't have to do that. This guy's just on a whole nother level. Let's go, Andy! Right? This guy needs to start chalking him up in the winner's column, man. He's got big fan support on that fire druid. On his LLD shaman. He's got a fan base on that thing. And he's doing some damage here. He's making Green Lungs come in, chase him a little bit. Oh, look at this name lock from Green Lungs. That could be deadly, especially if Andy Man swaps to his telly staff and tries to telly out of it. He's going to lose resistances that way. Very likely, anyway. Unless your telly staff has cold resist on it, it's totally possible. This guy's piling up some damage. Yeah, hell yeah, Paulie. Bro, I heard that Paulie's making himself an LLD shaman as well. Dude, can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see Paulie and LLD in general, man. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, he had a nice lock there, Murder. I was like, what is he doing? He shouldn't be giving that up. Gotta be dropping those from across the map. He might have just been CT casting, too. That could have been it. It looked like a lock, but it could have just been a pretty nasty CT cast. Oh, big hits from Andy Man. But this is a close round here. Mind you, these guys are also level 30, much like the duel that you just saw between me and Nim. These guys are both level 30s. So while the sorceress can teleport freely with her skill, if Andy Man's going to teleport, he's going to have to switch to his telly staff. He's going to have to make a weapon swap mid-duel. Pretty close to finish, just need a few items, good to go. Oh my god, and there it is! Andy Man with the first win in round 1. Drawing first blood here in this LLD showdown. It's so good to see it, man. It's so good to see it, because this guy has mastered the Shaman Druid. He's experienced with so many different matchups, and this is his build, right? This is the one that he brings to the arena all the time. Yeah, what do you need, Paulie? What are you missing? Probably need yourself a sick Fisher / Armageddon helm, I would imagine. +5, 2 socket. They make those at level 30. They make those things. Shaman OP, Dreamology says. We shall see, man. I would figure that the Sorceress would be OP in this matchup. Being able to teleport, you would figure having the range, but I guess their range is pretty close. The big thing in LLD is that you don't have mana pots, so the more the Sorceress tellies here, you'll actually see the mana go down quite substantially. It's unlike an HLD where you have battle orders to increase your mana. You know, you have mana pots, of course. You can't use any of that stuff, right? None of that stuff in LLD. There's, of course, battle orders naturally for the BARP, but no one's running CTA, right? Like, can't wear it at this level. No shit, dude. Yeah, I think I told him, I was like, dude, Koa's got some nasty shit, man. Think telly staff and some small charms? Well, shit. Alright, bro. Hell yeah. You never know. Maybe performance of the night, you get yourself some LLD charms. You never know, man. This is, again, a very close round right here. It appears as though the range, at least in this matchup right here, is pretty equal between the two. And what I mean by that is just the distance at which your character can effectively cast a spell, right? With any sort of meaningful damage behind it. And both of these characters are kind of limited to their own screen, right? And like how far they can CT cast, which is basically where you hit the keys C or T and bring up a UI screen to increase your range a little bit. But other than that, both of these guys are kind of edge of the screen duelers, and that's where you're seeing this duel take place. It's right at that range. Both of these guys are just taking big hits right back and forth, man. It's crazy. And it appears as though Green Lungs is running out of mana here. This could be very bad. He's trying to use that telekinesis to put Andy Man in some stun animation, but Andy Man now capitalizing on that low mana, dropping a volcano, some Fisher up in there. Green Lungs has got to be very careful with where he teleports and where he goes, because anywhere that Andy Man has
I
been,
need mine.
there is a lot
Not
of
enough
fire
mine.
coming down in the form of Armageddon, and then that shit hurts, man. Even just the one hard point that you can put into it at level 30, I'm telling you, that's not something you want to get hit with. Both players very low here. This one could go either way. So far, Green Lungs is up, or I'm sorry, Andy Man is up 1-0. He's trying to finish it here. It looked like he tried to drop a blizzard there, but he didn't have any mana. Oh my god, and he gets there by the skin of his teeth. Good duel, man. Very close. Back and forth between these two. This is wild. Let's see if we can get in there and check it out from Andy Man's perspective, man. This is crazy. And maybe we're still dialing into the Andy Man stream here. A little bit of loading going on here. Please wait, loading. We might not be able to. In which case, no worries. We can just swap over to this. And by the way,
Cold Sork.
Common Cold Sork. Well, look, Andy Man's hoping he's got the cure for it, man. Canadian Dab God, thanks for those 2 Canadian coins, my dude. Huge. Appreciate it, dude. Yep, Andy Man's hoping he's got the cure for it, you know? The cure for the Common Cold Sork. Yeah, that was insane. He has a nice name lock with that one, Nim. That was good. Green Lungs showing up in a whole different division here. It's now 1-1 in no one's favor. Tie game early on in these level 30 duels. Oh, man, big hits. Big blizzard from the outside, but he is catching some residual fire damage as well. It's almost hard to escape it, man. Big volcano there from Andy Man. Holy shit, dude! He is beating up Green Lungs in this round. Green Lungs trying to drop that blizz, and he gets caught with his telly staff out. That might have actually hurt him quite a bit there. He got caught with that blizz with his telly staff out. Really love the playstyle of Green Lungs here. This is extremely good. Oh yeah, that blizz that hit him earlier, like, took just about half of his life. That was crazy. So it appears as though his telly staff does not have cold resist on it. But now Andy Man's going to be looking for that right on the edge of his screen, dropping that volcano. It's probably in his best interest to use some CT casting, hit him from way off screen if you can, because it doesn't appear as though Green Lungs is doing that too much. But now Andy Man is very, very low, and Green Lungs with a huge comeback in that round. That was crazy.
Good day.
That was a huge comeback for this guy, man. Gavin ain't gonna be here till 9-ish. All right, we might still be jamming. If you're still around, brother. But if not, no worries. We can get some reps up in there, man. We can get some reps. We get a slow moment. I need some reps on that bar, but it felt like I was good, but I think Nim was just taking it easy on me. I expected, more cheese. Expect him to be like, all right, I'm a FOH you from the outside, see what you fucking made of. Let's test out those real telly stomping skills, shall we? You would've won. Big hits here early on for Green Lungs. This is big. Oh my god, huge hits for Green Lungs. Closing the distance, literally stomping his opponent. Throwing caution to the wind, getting up close, literally standing in the middle of a volcano just to drop a blizz. We are seeing the first signs of the apocalypse, folks. Holy shit. Close toe-to-toe battle between these two. And there it is. Now 3-1 in favor of Green Lungs. Great Sork play here tonight.
The Order welcomes you.
That is incredible Sork play, man. It's so rare to see a Cold Sorceress get super aggro ever. But especially in LLD like this, man, this is really cool to see. Knowing that time is of the essence, right? His mana isn't going to last forever. Time is of the essence. Yeah, it was a good charge, dude. RNG gods, right? You forgot to pray to Hadriel first, dude, because somehow that charge missed. I got so lucky. That would have been a KO, dude. That would have been a straight KO. Yeah, hell yeah, man. What, is Marvel up in here? I gotta switch to live chat. This thing always defers to top chat. Dude, sick, man. Polytheist might be getting completed here on his LLD. This is gonna be nuts. Oh, man. Big damage. Every round has started right back and forth between these two, just like this. Big damage, no fucking around, closing the distance, and just these guys, they can fight at mid-range, but they're choosing to close it up and throw bombs until both of them are low. That's when they start dueling at range. This is really cool. That is such a great execution on behalf of both of these guys with their characters. That is just, that's so cool. Andy Man looking for that lock, dude. He's got to find it. He's got to start dropping something up under Green Lungs here, because he's getting super low. It's to the point where even tellying away with a telly staff is very risky. Nice Molten Boulder there from Andy Man. Ooh, teleports in, gets clapped with that Blizz. Oh my god, and there it is. Another super close round between these guys. The Lifer Charms and Green Lungs inventory certainly paid off in those duels. Everyone was right down to the skin of it, man. That is crazy. Yeah, LLD is a way different way to duel, man. It's super fun. This was my first, LLD was my first ever form of dueling that I was super passionate about, like really loved. Way before HLD, man. I was in love. I only started doing HLD so that I could have a dueler in case people started BMing my LLD games, right? So that's why I built a din that could theoretically take on anything, and hence there we have the murder din, right? Didn't matter what they brought in, I theoretically had an answer to it. That's how we came up with the murder din. Essentially, Mr. Murder had a murder din as well. Parallel lives though, man. He made it from some other reasons and we just met up one day. Yeah, that's exactly what that was, Canadian Dab God. Look at this, very nice F spirit there for Andy, man. Them big style points, dude. I'm very curious to see that helm too. I wonder if that is the god of all god helms for LLD shamans. SOJs for Green Lungs. The good thing about the Fire Sork setup is you're really only ever a couple items away from having like a pretty decent one. You need a helm and an amulet, right? And that's basically the big definers right there. It looks like a max block shield that he had there. Also, mainly because it had cold resist. He might have needed that. But I think he could have easily gone with a rhyme as well, even though it's 5 less cold resist. But still, like... Yeah, interesting. Look at this. 5 Kano, 5 Armageddon. Beautiful helm there. It's 1 socket, but holy shit, all the skills you would want. That is beautiful. Very nice helm there. 2 skulls in it for the rep life, and wow, 222 open socket, 15 all res. Gorgeous helm, man. 3513 Viper Magi. Beautiful amulet too. 30 life, 61 mana. DR on it as well. 210 Annie. And an inventory full of these things. That is the pinnacle of the LLD charms right there. Green Lungs for his first ever LLD bout. This guy's got a pretty decked out character, man. 1512, sick helm, sick Ammy. There you go. That's all you need. Starts it right up on the right foot. That's crazy, man. Good duel between these guys. Definitely in consideration for Fight of the Night. That was crazy. Every round was so close. Just absolutely wild. gonna pop into Murder SC here real quick, see if we can get back into his stream. It looks like he might be ready to throw down. Oh, hell yeah, there it is. There it is. Mr. Murder SC. This guy. And it looks like, yeah, he's in low-level duels. He might be in a pub game right now, just jamming, slamming, getting ready. Jamming, slamming, getting ready. We might have to get this guy some reps in. That, or I could also reach out to my other opponents here. Squigs is jamming. I also have Nate Fizzle is who I'm dueling in. Yo, man. Oh, he messaged me. It went to message requests. Just seeing this. All right. Nate Fizzle is ready to throw down, man. Ready to jam. I say we get it. That would mean, however, I'm going to have to load up on my other account. We're going to have to fire up two at once here while we watch the murder. All right, there it is. El Barbarian here. Man, this guy. Whew. Held it down tonight. But all right, let's get in here. Let's get the other account up. And let's get ready to throw down in some melee. I haven't meleeed in a very long time, boys, so bear with me. I don't even know what the proper din setup is. Going din v din. I probably, oh yeah, I just want my mallet, right? We start busting it out, going mallet style. I think that's what we do. We pull out Negan, we get ready with the mallet. All right, I'm gonna make a game. We're gonna go right back into this game. It's apparently good luck. All right. This is apparently good luck. All right, let's see what we've got. We've got to go with the mallet setup here. We might, I don't know if I've tokened this guy properly. I don't know where we're at with this, but we got to figure this out real quick. We're going to need 2 IAS jewels in the helm. We have this, so we can go IAS jewel in the shield. And we just bust out the blood mallet. The blood mallet. I think this is good, man. No, it's not. We go with this. We need IAS on the armor, too. Good thing we caught that. Good thing we caught that. We might be a little overclocked here. We might token. We might token just to make sure we're in the right spot. This strength looks a little high. Yeah, like this is looking high. I think this is technically better for us. Lose a little bit of AR, but gain a bit of life. And we've got these charms. We have a matching perfect Raven. I'll take that. All right. Oh, he's here. We got a token real quick. Real quick, like... All right, let's make sure we've got everything correct. This is correct. This is correct. These are correct. God, those are sick gloves, man. Holy shit. I think those are given to me. How lucky I am. All right, so this is going to be 156 strength that we need. Pretty sure we don't need dex for anything. All right, 156 strength. That gets us to the next point where we have to worry about something. All right, now we need 220. Oh, that was a little too much. We clicked a little too much there. That's all right. That's all right. Whew. Okay. All right. Nom wasn't one in a day, all right? It's all right. It's more damage. It's more damage. It's more damage. That's what I'm going with. Alright, let's make sure we've got this set up proper. This is all proper. All very high settings, of course. We don't mess around. This new comp, we don't mess around. Alright, this is getting maxed. This is getting maxed. This is maxed. This is maxed. That's maxed. And this looks about right. Okay, good stuff. And now we got a bow. Alright. And it's what, 146 or something like that? I think. There it is. Alright, man. Is it no fort, no phoenix in DSC? Yes. No fort, no phoenix for these dins. And no pickup. Alright, we've got 3,800 life. 3,828. Ready to throw down, man. Ready to get back in this arena. Ready to get back in this arena and start racking up these wins. We need to make another run. We need to make another run for the title in Melee. We need to be the first ever DFC triple champ. That's how we need to roll. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna try, Paulie. I'm gonna try to do it. I need to get me a low weapon, man. Now we're at the, you know, if we're gonna make a run for the title, we need a low. If we're ever gonna take on Jagger and Nim, we need to go low weapon. There's no low. Nim gave me this ring right here, actually. Yeah, it's a little better than mine. Alright. I mean, at least we're starting to look pretty. These charms could still use some work. You know what? Don't tell anyone. Guys, don't tell anyone. I'm going to the stash. Real quick. I'm gonna take these DFC prizes. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, guys. How many we got? 8? We got 8? Alright, we're gonna go. DFC prize time. Should probably make a point to pick the worst ones, right? If we're gonna be cheesy. Don't tell anyone, guys. Definitely don't tell my opponent. Alright? Don't need none of that. We're just gonna temporarily steal the DFC prizes. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, guys. It's the last I want to hear of it. It's not a big deal. Alright, we won't tell anybody. Oh, look at that. I have so much more life now. Instead of 3828, I got 3882. It's like almost 60 more life. Alright. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Round 1 between me and Judge Fizzle. Oh, whoops. My bad. Same to you, man. Hey, yo, Botosaurus! Thanks so much, brother. 2025, what a legend. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Round 1 between me and the Judge Fizzle. He has himself, it looks like a Palivizo helm, which is going to be pretty wild. Oh my god, close round here. We just need one big connector. It was those 3 2020s, baby. That's what it is. It was those 3 2020s. My IAS doesn't seem right. Am I correct here? Yeah, this is like good. This is technically good. Just didn't seem right. Seemed really slow. Alright, here we go. Let's get in this. It's 1-0 so far. Oh my god, dude. This guy hits like a Mack truck. Well, so do we. We have it in us, man. We can get there. Holy shit. Big defense from him, too. That's the big part. That defense is tough to get through. We took a cheap shot at him there, round 1. Right before round 1. We still didn't connect. All 5 Zeals. Alright, here we go. Big hits to start things off. Big return fire. Holy shit, man. Nate Fizzle. Alright, this guy might be something. This guy might be something. We're gonna have to watch out for this guy. We might just switch to a big AR setup after this, dude, because if this don't get there... I mean, we don't really have any other options. If we can't compete with the 2 Pally Vizzo helms... I don't know what it's gonna have to be. Oh my god. Alright, there it is. Tie game. Holy shit. Too early to tell. Too early to tell, though. It does look really bad, doesn't it, Tough? Like, I don't know why it looks so bad. It should be good. I think it's the breakpoint, but you know what? It might not be, actually. 1 sec. I guess... Swap. Oh, well, I forgot. I think I know exactly why, man. I think I know exactly why. I should have that. It did look bad, man. I wasn't blind, right? Like, something was wrong. Yeah, I needed that. Yeah, that looked bad, man. Alright, now we looking okay. There we go. This is looking better. Alright, IAS looking better now. Anyone's game on that one. Holy shit. Alright, now, luckily we didn't get too far into it before figuring that out. I thought I was going crazy. I was like, there's no way I'm going crazy here. Like, my IAS is not right. Yeah, there we go. We figured it out, though. It was that I kept talking about that 2 Pally Vizzo helm. That's what makes the difference. So you essentially don't need the fanaticism charm there, or the offensive aura charm. Alright, 4-2 in Nate Fizzle's favor here. This is getting bad. Alright. Come on, man. Let's do this. Oh, huge hit, man. There it is. Yeah, I'm glad you said something tough. I was like, I kind of feel like it's slow. It doesn't look right, but... I'm glad it also didn't look right to you, because it was pretty wild. It was pretty bad. Looked pretty slow. Come on, baby. Damn, close one, man. 5-3. We were very close. I don't think we swap here. I think that we just roll with it and hope that the RNG gods are someday on our side. Oh my god, not on this round though, apparently. Just taking some big damage right out the rip. Oh my god. Oh my god, huge comeback. Holy shit. 5-4, dude. Ooh! Damn, son. We just can't connect on this guy. Reconnect, make sure you click the jewel. That's what it does. It's a big melee buff, huh? I don't know if I did. It could be it. Alright, here we go. Damn, man. Come on now. Damn. Wow, Nate Fizzle, this guy is a promising prospect here. Now 7-4. Dude, I gotta get me a Pally Vizzo. We gotta go do some gambling, I guess. We ain't never gonna be able to afford one, so we gotta hope to rip into it. We just gotta hope to rip into it. Because that's gonna make a big difference, I think, with this build. Holy shit, thank God we didn't lose that one. It was like, we're too close, man. We're too close. Can't be having this. If we're gonna have a big comeback here, we gotta do it right. We gotta get some wins. We need some wins if we want to have a comeback. Oh my god, just like that. Just like that. If we want the comeback, we need some wins. Could probably do a tax write-off on it. Yeah, but still. It's a little too crazy. Oh my god, man. He's gonna have one in this round too, it looks like. Yep. Damn, son. We had some big damage early on, but now 8-6? Wow. Alright. It's pulling ahead here. It's pulling ahead early on. FT10. Alright, here we go. Cheers, man. Damn. Just 1400 right out the rip like that. Huge crit. Come on, baby. All right, 8-7. We are close. We're close to making a comeback. We just need some more big hits like that. We cut him open there. Oh my god, what? Damn. Damn, son. Robbed. We just need 3 straight wins. We can do this. Just need 3 straight. It's no problem. Oh my god, what? Alright. I thought he was gonna steal that for a second. We had 666 life, though. We made a deal with the devil there. My money is on the pally. 2 straight wins, no problem, dude. Come on. It's easy. 2 straight wins. That's all we need. Come on, dude. 2 straight. We can't get 2 straight for once. Damn, GG. Damn, GG, man. Yeah, that was back and forth for a lot of those, man. Let's check out this gear. Let's show off our gear. It was an honor to duel a legend for my first DFC. Aw, thanks, man. Been watching for a long time. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Well, it's a good duel. It's a good duel, Nate Fizzle. Epic. Back and forth. He had that Pally Vizzo, man, is what it was. I gotta get me one of those. I'm falling behind. I think that's probably why I haven't meleeed. I'm just constantly gonna lose to a Pally Vizzo. We need to fix this. Yeah, look at this one, too. 240 15s, 30 strength on the base, too. God damn, with some base life as well. Matching 40 15s. That thing is beautiful. And it's perfect base defense, too. He only had the low hammer, too. He just had the singular low hammer. But it's very nice damage on it. Beautiful sacred armor here. I love that, man. Yeah, some subtle differences between our build here, but this guy eked it out. It's crazy. He had himself some massive 320/20s there. Oh, yeah. Look at me. I'm a baller, too. Duel Serenity, like 10 minutes? Thanks so much, Maddie. Appreciate you, man. GG, brother. Well done. This guy's gonna be a force, man. He's got the Din build that I've always wanted. Alright, there we go. We've got those. Whoops. We don't need LLD charms up in here. Now, we gotta make this look pretty again. Half of melee is how you look, alright? So we can't look like shit. This still does in some way kind of look like shit, so don't really know how to fix it. That's gonna do it. The F Dungos, of course. GG, brother. Hey, good luck to you, man. This guy just shutting down the Coolie hopes and dreams. We thought we had it. Yeah, that was a sick Vizzo, man. That guy friggin'... This guy's coming in hard. He ain't messing around. He ain't messing around at all. Alright. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to get some reps in. I've got a duel versus a sin tonight in Squigs. And I'm gonna make a game called GMPK password X. If anybody wants to join. Get some reps in before Maddie fires it up and takes on Serenity in an epic Sin v Din matchup. If anybody wants to get any reps in, if you've got yourself a Sin, you want to get smacked around a little bit, you let me know. I've got a pretty, I hate to reveal the tricks to the enemy here, alright? If Squigs is looking in, but this is what we're going with versus Sin. Astrion's Iron Ward. Yep. Because you know we got the bow on the swap. You know we got the bow on the swap, right? So we're trying to cut him open, dude. We're trying to cut him open. We've got 100% perfect Drax, courtesy of Muchez. We've got some shit, man. And, yeah, 45 lifers, of course, all self-found. Those weren't given to me by Vezo or anything, just all self-found. Mephisto, I think. And that's how we rockin' it, dude. Dude, anything really. I don't exactly know what I'm up against with Squigs. I think probably a hybrid, maybe a straight trapper. Doesn't really matter. I'm ready for either one, I think. But, yeah. Dude, anything anyone wants to throw my way, I'm down for it. Dude, hell yeah. Jaw popping in. Hell of a guy. Appreciate you, dude. It's huge. Alright, there we go. We got the bow. Yeah, because if we swap, dude, that will slow that target. Notice how slow he is? We hit him with the bow, and he gets slowed. This is the kind of cheese that we go for right there. You see that? You see that? Alright, we gotta work on these locks. Yeah, see, that's really bad. We gotta work on these locks. Oh, no way! Is this Botosaurus? Alright, let's do this. We'll see how good we are. Get in the zone, man. Dude, Jaw's pretty good on a sin, man. Holy shit, we got him. We got him with the arrow. I think we must have cut him with one of those hits, bro.
The order welcomes
I didn't know he was so low. I didn't know he was like practically one. Damn, son. Good duel. Very good duel. Alright, this is Botosaurus. I feel like if... Botosaurus is going to be some good practice. Alright, let's get one in with Botosaurus. I think this is Botosaurus anyway. Go, Bota. Pretty sure, right? Evil is this dude? Was it a ham? Oh yeah, you might have been right. Oh shit, okay. Gotta watch out for that whirl, man. I was getting a little too fucking dancy with it. Getting a little too dancy.
I am overburdened.
Alright, alright. Getting a little too dancy, man. Alright, let's do this right. No more fucking around. We're gonna be walking here. Walking and blocking. I think we actually connected there. Oh, good duel, man. Good duel. All right, so we can't get too crazy and close like that. I thought we could go to town and just start smiting him, but we can't. By the way, what's up, Farley? Going pretty good, man. Going pretty good so far. Oh yeah, we had a couple of pretty sick LLD matches, man. Me versus Nim. Then we had Andy Man versus LLD newcomer Green Lungs. Green Lungs coming out with his first LLD win. Shit was sick. What is your block percent? 71. Good enough. 25 when I'm charging. Yeah, Andy Man on the doo-doo, man. It was so good. So good. Alright, let's jam this. We might be a little low on mana, but that's fine. We've got this. Wow, lucky. Literally one. Impossible. Impossible. Holy shit. Literal one there. I mean, I think this is the setup, though. All right. All right, looks like Maddie is live, too. AFK a sec. Looks like Maddie is live. Looks like he's ready to throw down, dude. I say we get in there, we check this out. For some epic Din v Sin, maybe I can take some notes from Serenity, because this guy we can all learn from, man. Let's check her out. Let's see what's going on here. All right, here it is. Maddie on the Sin. This guy is a legend. He's back in the DFC. This guy is on a winning streak. But only because of lag. All right, two of those wins might have been me. But that's all right. Maddie's ready to throw down. And yeah, sorry about this, dude. I noticed a little too late that my latency on this stream is like normal latency. I usually have it set at like ultra low. So it might seem like I might be a little laggy. See, I told you it was lag. It was totally lag. Y'all didn't believe me. Dins get wins, let's go. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Serenity here. Kind of rooting for Serenity. All right, it's no offense. Hell yeah, dude. Let's check it out from Serenity's point of view here. Look at this, 220, 18 dex, rep life Ammy. That thing is beautiful, man, especially in this matchup. And it looks like he's got Trang's gloves. He could have a trick up his sleeve, possibly going with the poison setup on the swap. That could be a thing. That could also be something that we do. I thought about doing that, putting poison charms in the inventory. But they're going to be using Fade anyway, so the poison length isn't going to last that long. It's not going to be a huge deal, I don't think. But you never know. Oh man, Serenity getting in there with some smites. He has a Grief Zerker Axe. Massive range. Holy shit, man. Maddie's in trouble early on. Catches a smite. Uh-oh, dropping some frames on Serenity's end here. Might have to swap it up. Might have to swap the stream. No, he's good. He's good. He was just lagging there. Look at that. Ping 1,000. Holy shit. And then Maddie just enjoying that Canadian ping, you know? Dins get sinned. Hey, look, I think I was going toe-to-toe, right? See, hybrid, I think, is a pretty good choice, man. It makes it so I have to plan on having a lot of shit. I might have to swap something out if he goes hybrid. But then I think we're looking okay. Maddie getting some big damage in there. Big damage with those traps. Now Serenity staying on the outside. He's trying to harass from the outside with that FOH, but Maddie just setting some nasty traps and trying to bait him right into him. By the way, thanks for the reps, guys. Botosaurus, you the man. Big cheers, brother. That was sick, dude. I knew if I could get ready with Botosaurus, I'd be ready for anything. At this rate, probably even Maddie would be pretty easy. Well, let's see if Serenity can take him down here. Maddie is no stranger to this matchup. And he quickly realizes this is some big respect for the skills of Serenity here. Quickly realizes, oh, nice chain from Serenity. As soon as he gets on the screen and he sees Serenity take that little step towards him, he assumes he's name locked and just teleports off the screen to try to break it. That's some big respect for the skills of Serenity right there. Maddie knows. Maddie knows he ain't going up against just another Din here. He's going up against the Din. Maddie trying to use those traps as a wall, trying to lure Serenity through them. Serenity with the rebo. We'll be ready here in a bit. Just got done helping Graham. About to head to my B&B. Dude, hell yeah, man. Fook yeah, Squigs. Hope the Graham's doing well. Good on you for helping her out, man. That's awesome. Can Serenity pull a win for the Din? Maddie with a pretty ironclad strategy here. Just kind of staying on the outside, trying to utilize the distance of these traps. And that's going to be extremely frustrating for Serenity to try to close the distance, get on the inside, and land a smite, which is going to be the big way that he tries to win. Sins, alternatively, since they have, you know, if they have dual claws, they can't stack up their max res at all, though. Not like they would really want to in a lot of cases, but... oh, man, big hits from Serenity there, but he does pay a big price for it. But, so those FOHs, main point, could possibly hurt from the outside. Oh my god, dude. Serenity almost turned it around. He's now trying to bait Maddie in. That was an incredible turnaround there from Serenity. Looks like these guys might not have pooled, or maybe they did, but Serenity's running low, man. Back against the ropes, trying to rep to full. He's pinging him down with that FOH, dude. He landed a couple shots. Yeah, there it is. There it is. They got themselves a pool. He landed a couple shots. Maddie isn't one, but he could be super low. Risky strat here, trying to stay on the outside, because Maddie could also go in for that, to try to get a Mind Blast PK, but that's what Serenity's waiting on. He's waiting on Maddie trying to get a little too close. Serenity going to the swap, it looks like, for an FOH scepter here. Damn, son. Good duel. Serenity almost getting there. Almost with a big comeback. It's going to be a tough one for him, though. Maddie, no stranger to the sin-based violence. This guy, insane. And speaking of insane, patent pending. Bro, look, we pouring out another one here. We pouring out some more here, bro. We're going to toast this up with some good old fresh gasoline. Patent pending with 10 gifted memberships. That's 10 more people in the freaking Hall of Fame. Y'all better clean those feet off and keep your hands off those goddamn statues, man. Patent pending. Big cheers, man. That's so crazy. Thank you so much. Huge, brother. Huge. This guy's gonna need his own statue here for too long. They just fondle it, Patent. They couldn't keep their hands off of it. So... hate to disrespect the 24 carats like that. But yeah, man, let's tip one back to this guy, man. That was super generous. Especially if you were the recipient of one of these 10 gifted subs, man. Tip one back. Big cheers to this guy. Hey, thanks, Stoned. Thanks, man. We try. We try to keep them fresh, you know? Alright, and here we go. Maddie coming in. Serenity staying on the outside a little bit here, trying to bait Maddie away from these traps. He doesn't want to engage when there's 5 stack of traps on the ground here. Maddie's good at keeping those up, making you think that he's just, you're gonna catch him with his pants down, and sure enough, dude, he's just got those 5 stacks right there waiting. He's doing a good job of landing them from the outside here, making it very tough for Serenity to close the distance. Very tough. This guy has got years of practice versus Joby as well. And they say he's an alright Din. They say he's an alright VT. But the point is, Maddie's got some years of practice, probably with his specific matchup at the highest level. But Serenity also no fool, no stranger to this. Maddie on that Shadow Warrior per the rules. There's certain matchups where you can't use the Shadow Bay, man. Shadow Bay deemed too powerful. Shadow Bay OP. Well, you better be up in there polishing, Bruno. I'd expect no less a new mod like you. Polishing, setting a good example. Dude, hell yeah, man. Appreciate you. Oh, I think so too, Stoned. It's no doubt. Like, people say that PvP doesn't belong in their ARPGs, but it's like, what else would PvP look like? FPS? FPS shooters? Like, that's literally about the only other place you'd see it, right? Only other real place you'd see it. I guess fighting games too. But, dude, this is like its own world. It's like its own world of PvP. And it's so unique, so fresh, so timeless. Oh, god damn it, Bruno. This friggin' guy. Nice name lock there, and a charge in from Serenity. Maddie wisely teleports out of there. I think Claw Block for the win there. That was clutch. Incredible charge in. So, when a Din closes the distance like this, a lot of times you'll see them walk up, right? They'll walk up for that smite. But Serenity will often charge in, giving his opponent even less time to react. And that's exactly what you want to do. But additionally, that charge can connect, right? That charge can connect and actually do some damage from grief. Damn, son. No tricks from Serenity either. This guy has been known to bust out some tricks versus Sins. He's been known to bust him out. Looks like he's trying to bow right there. Serenity trying to punish him before he does. But, unfortunately, Serenity also needing some mana. Needing to visit that mana pool. Yeah, Serenity has been known sometimes to bust out the bow and arrow. To, you know, really switch it up with what he uses for auras. But this time, he knows his opponent, and he's going in just straight VT, no tricks. He needs to get in there as violently as possible with this setup. Mad respect from these two. Me and Havito are going to start shortly. GG, man. That's going to be sick. A lot of fans waiting on that one, Toshank, myself included. Dong, what's up, man? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome aboard. Or should we be saying that to us, right? From the aircraft? Fook, yeah, bud. Serenity has got Maddie very low here, but unfortunately, he's also very low. So he's got to be very careful with these exchanges, and that's what he's doing. He's harassing from the outside with FOH. That's a very good strategy for this. Extremely good strategy, but see, that's why he's got to be very careful. At any moment, he could just find himself in those 5-stack traps just like that, and they hurt. Now, essentially, that, you know, it wasn't ever that the Sin's damage was limited in the DFC, it's just that you had more Sorb options if they ever went above 12k traps. But now, that rule is kind of out. Oh my god, and Serenity gets there, now 1-1! Unbelievable, man. That's what we like to see, these Dins getting wins. You show them how it's done, Serenity. You show them how it's done. Damn, son. And just like that, now it's tie score, tie game here. 1-1. Maddie trying to hold on. Trying to get back in the winner's column here. Oh shit, you can't wait just a second, Toshank. Hold on now. Hold on, this is an epic match here. This is an epic match we've also been waiting on. Maddie versus the man, the myth, Serenity. Who will come out on top? I think this is probably Maddie's toughest duel, at least in a few weeks, but certainly in a very long time. This is going to be a true testament, I think, to how good Maddie is. How consistent he can play. But this is the character right here that I think one of the originals that I saw this guy on. One of the originals, even back in the LOD days that I was dueling against this guy on. He was usually on Geppetto. He would swap back and forth between that, his druid, his barb, and of course his Sin. And he was just legendary on all three, man. And you can tell, this guy's experienced. Look at him, keeping this range, using those traps, keeping the range, making Serenity hunt him. You notice right there, one of those traps spawned on screen, and Maddie was nowhere to be seen. Connects on him that time, though. Damn, son. All right, this is getting heavy now. Serenity, you notice him getting super aggro here. That's because Maddie has teleported across the map, and he knows that there's a very good chance there's not a lot of traps up protecting him. He's getting aggro with Maddie like that because he knows that if there's any traps, it isn't going to be like he's just going to randomly land and there's going to be 5 traps around him that Maddie set, right? It's like he's trying to not give him time to set up his traps. Nice chain there, but a beautiful teleport right back into his traps there from Maddie. That was crazy. Serenity leading with that FOH, keeping Maddie guessing whether or not he's trying to harass from the outside or whether he's going for the name lock. Just always keeping him guessing. Maddie goes in for the name lock mind blast there. Risky versus a good VT. Oh, right in the middle of a pentagram style trap setup there. I've known Maddie since I was 7 years old from D2. I'm 30. Dude, fuck yeah, bud. That's crazy. Yeah, fellow Canadian. An absolute legend, man. You gotta get him going early. If you want to be as good as Toshank, you better be playing at 7, man. You better be playing at age 7. Oh. Serenity trying to catch Maddie with his pants down here. Maddie throwing those traps back up, though. And gets his battle orders in. Throws some traps up for defense. That's what was going on. Maddie's battle orders was running out. Serenity was trying to capitalize on it. Man, damn, man. Down goes Serenity. Now 2-1 in Maddie's favor. Holy shit. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Tough match for Serenity. I think the technical advantage does land in the court of the Sin a little bit. But it's technically doable. I thought for sure we would see tricks from Serenity. I thought for sure we would see what some would call the cheese. And that's certainly something I can say from experience Maddie would never try to talk him out of. There's a lot of chat PK sometimes that goes on before duels, but Maddie would have just accepted it no matter what, right? And, but I'm just surprised. Nothing. It's just straight aggressive VT action here. Aggressive, patient. Joey says, I've known him longer. Yeah, LOD was a very, very different game, man. Very, very different. It was an LOD that it was very hard to get out of these Mind Blast locks from Sins. Track Amp's got us all beat. Oh my god, dude. Is Maddie in trouble early, or was that just a old life total still waiting to update? Serenity trying to give him no time to set up. Serenity using his life total as a resource, trying to get in there while he was still at full health. He's gonna take some damage, but he was trying to just get that lock, land some smites, and he did get some damage in. There it is, man. Beautiful chain there from Serenity. Oh, Serenity wisely disengages there. There was an insane amount of traps surrounding him. Oh my god, bro. Serenity almost comboed him there. Weapon block for the win. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. He landed a beautiful FOH after putting those swirlies above Maddie, and Maddie was still able to teleport out of it, man. It's rather unfortunate. because that was such a good combo. That was potentially a round-winning combo right there. Weapon block for the win. He might have cut him open now. He's trying to feel him out from the outside because he might have cut him open with a few of those hits. So he's trying to throw that FOH up from the outside and test it out a little bit. No, he weapon blocked FOH. So like he threw the FOH down and it got weapon blocked, so he didn't get like locked up. Serenity very low here, potentially Mind Blast PK. Gnarly, man, and there it is. 3-1 so far in favor of Maddie. Let's cut over to this Sin's perspective. Look at these pre-buff claws and everything. Maddie has spent some time on this Sin. He's got some matching GCs. Matching GCs, I think matching small charms there as well. Yeah, I think that's really what it was. Those misclicks in there. There was a couple that just he had it. He was so close, but it was just misclick, man. And by the way, did the area at which you have to place your cursor to be in the center and like re-grab the name change somewhere in recent history? Because I feel like there was a point at which I started missing locks as well, right around the time I was like getting really good with it. And the other day I had to like refocus and recalibrate, and it's way closer to the feet than I ever thought it was. Like, I swear they changed that shit, man. It's way closer to the feet than I ever thought it was. It used to be like shoulder, but now if you go shoulder, you're probably not gonna grab it. It has to be like by the belt almost. Now you can see it from Maddie's perspective here. Nasty CT casts with these traps. Trying to catch Serenity in this. And that's how he's able to teleport away so quickly. You'll see that his stat screen and his skill tree keep popping up. It seems like randomly. Like, oh my gosh, did he just misclick? Nah, man, he's doing that to give himself leverage on his distance that he can teleport and cast traps. You notice him casting traps right on the edge of his screen there, right through that. Massive range is what that gives you, and that kind of explains why this guy is so fast at navigating the map, at getting out of the way, right? You see it from Serenity's perspective, but now you see it from Maddie's. And you can see how he's constantly putting these traps up here, teleporting into them, trying to get Serenity to run right into him, just like that. Maddie just delivering some nasty damage there. Serenity closing the distance. That was very good. But unfortunately, not enough. Didn't grab the name lock. Wasn't able to capitalize on it. Maddie largely untouched in this round. It is not looking good for Serenity here. And you see, even through his CT casting, he's also kind of trying to predict where Serenity is going to be, where he's going to go. He's not just necessarily leading himself with traps. High level sim play here from Maddie. You gotta give it to him, boys. You gotta give it to him. It's pretty high level play. Hit there from Serenity. But Maddie's got a big life pool that Serenity's got to work through here. He's being patient, staying on the outside, trying to catch Maddie out a little bit off guard here, but it's tough. Maddie's guard is just, he's so used to this. He could play this build in his sleep, right? Oh man, big hits there from Serenity. Now he's trying to close that distance. There's the recast of the battle orders there from Maddie. But that's what he's trying to do. He's kind of like mid-action right here, trying to find a good window to recast battle orders, and there it is. Serenity wasn't giving it to him there for a while. Maintain the lock. Okay, so every time you swap from teleport to attack skill, you must re-click to re-grab the name. Yep, 100%. Soft spot for telelock north is top left shoulder. Soft spot for telelock south is on the genital area. Word, okay. It's the pecker, Coolie. Cursor right on the pecker. If an enemy teleports over the wall from left to right, you go bottom left foot to maintain the lock. No shit, so you can maintain it through that. That's so crazy. Yeah, that's some top level shit right there. Yeah, screenshot that shit, man. Save myself 1K form call of advice, LOL. Serenity's landed some hits here. And now it appears as though that FOH is kind of doing some damage, actually. It does like 150 to him. Looks like every time that connects, it's like 150 damage. That is like really not dead. And he's just slowly working him down. And there it is, though. Maddie cinches it up. Maddie sinks it up for a 4-1 victory. GG's. Yeah, he's curious about that setup, too. That'd be really cool to see, man. I say we check it out. That's wild. Friggin' Maddie. This friggin' guy. He goes, you're crazy aggro on that thing. Good duels, man. Serenity had himself a very tough opponent here. Maddie with these very nice magic claws here. This guy was actually the type sim player that was rocking basic claws at one point. I shit you not. Just white claws with like 3 light century on it and like IAS. Yeah, there's the Grief Zerka that he had. He did have the Trangs. Very nice caster ring there with rep life, light res, and just a nice life roll on it. 4015 and a low rune in the helm. Very nice. We saw the amulet. And rep life boots with lightning res. Love those. That's a very good setup. I gotta get me some of that, man. Nice offhand claw there with rep. Also some more rep in that claw right there. But God, Maddie has stepped it up with these claws, man. These things are insane. 6 sin Amy, 220 with massive mana and rep life, dude. That's where it's at. Rep life, rep to full, man. These are the real duels. These are the real duels, fellas. Damn, son. Very nicely done. Virtual round of applause for Maddie and Serenity. Well fought. Great duel. Let's pop over to Toshank, man. This guy's ready to throw down. He's been waiting patiently to go up against Havito in this epic DFC deathmatch, man. This one's gonna be wild. Let's fucking get it on, man. This is gonna be a big one.
I can't carry anymore.
Havito and Toshank. In this corner, we've got Toshank on the Necro. This guy needs 4 wins to take the battle tonight. And Havito only gonna need 2. The wins are in the favor of the Dins. We'll see if he can get it. Let's cut over to Havito, see how this is looking over here. He's got that Bloodmore music playing. Let's pause the music, Bill. All right, here it is, man. Oh, these guys got to hostile each other. LOL. Looks like these guys are in a central game, which probably is only going to benefit Toshank. If both of them are on kinda laggy ping. Oh man, nice closing of the distance there from Havito and a wise disengagement from that. Oh man, huge bomb though with those spirits. Havito trying to do once again what he did last week. He had a very great showing against another very tough Necro player. But this is the top of the top right here. This is the Bandit. This is the Toshank. The most decorated, most accomplished Diablo 2 dueler of all time, very likely. Oh man, beautiful aggression there from Toshank. Even choosing to close the distance, telly stomping a VT. This is throwing respect out the window for this Stan. He says, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you. I'm right here. Let's go, baby. Damn, son. That was crazy.
Yes?
That was crazy.
Good day.
All right. Toshank off to a hell of a start here. 1-0. Very, very tough match. These guys playing from all the way across the U.S. here. Havito in the west. Toshank in the east. This is some East Coast, West Coast killer shit right here. And here we go, round 2. Havito, now with an understanding of what he's up against. Toshank using them teeth, man. I'm sure that's definitely something that we didn't see a lot of. Oh my god, big hits from Havito there. We didn't see a lot of in his last match versus his Necro opponent. And he's not giving Toshank a lot of time to set up these Bone Spirit trains, which is really good. But Toshank is also great at swapping to spears when he needs to. And Havito just showing some very nice control in these exchanges. When Jess starts walking down there, he just wisely disengages. But boom, blown up by a huge spirit train there. Yeah. That's a hell of a compliment from Toshank right there. He says nice locks, and when you get that compliment from Toshank, boy, you know you on top, man. What up, oh my? What's going on, dude? You know that they are something special. When Toshank says that to you, this guy, just as a reminder, is one of the best chain lockers in D2R, man. Like in D2 in general. It's just, it is textbook. This guy even teaches courses on this, right?
What can I do for you?
So when this guy says nice locks, you know you're doing it right. That's a huge feather in Havito's cap. I mean, nothing new to us, right? We knew that. We knew that about this guy. Alright, it's now technically 2-2. Now technically tie game. Alright, and here we go. Round 3 between these guys. Havito harassing from the outside here a little bit. Is that a Poison Nova from Toshank? Interesting. Is that a Poison Nova? Oh yeah, it is. You're just teasing him with that. All of that damage so far has actually come from Poison Nova. Holy shit, man. Close round here. Toshank fucked around there a little bit and found out. Havito ain't no one to clown on. He might be trying to get him with that Poison Nova, dude. Looks like he nailed him with one right there. If it does one Havito, he better hope he has enough rep life to get out of it. Because if you're at 1 life, that Poison Nova will kill you. Lands another Poison Nova. That one was good for about 200 damage. Havito trying to steer clear of these teeth. Harassing a bit from the outside. I like this with FOH. Oh my god, man. Invisible Bone Spirit. Some good old IBS. Good old irritable bowel syndrome coming right in and jamming up a din like that. Gosh, man, what is this? What is this IBS horse shit? Damn, son. Damn. 3 wins for Toshank. Let's pop over to the Toshank point of view here. See how it looks from his end. This is Toshank on the Necro. One of the best name lockers, chain lockers in D2 history. And here he is in the digital flesh in the Bloodmoor. Up 3-0 so far versus Havito. Havito only needing 2 wins to take this death match, but now appears as though it's getting less and less promising for him as these rounds go on. And it looks like Toshank might have landed some bone spirits there as well. Toshank standing right at the end of those trains and trying to get something going here. Trying to look for those spears as soon as Havito comes in. And actually very impressive, really, that you notice that a lot of times Necros will just straight run away, right? But Toshank will actually look to engage you. That's the dangerous part. That's what a lot of Necros don't do. Look at that walk down strategy there as well. Almost like he's dueling a druid, man. Chain locks as well, right on top of a VT. Oh, man. Havito caught some big bone spirits there. Toshank stunting on him with that Poison Nova. Connects on him again. I actually love this, man. I've been theorizing one of these as well. Now that I have 299 Necros, I kind of want to make something that has that presents a reasonable threat with Poison Nova. I actually really like this. Very curious. It looks like that might actually just be coming from Jess's wand. Like, it might... He appears to be wearing a white wand here, which might also just have Poison Nova on it. Big hits there from Havito. Now Toshank is in trouble. But Havito is growing progressively lower with that life total. Oh my god, and he gets there! Havito's got a win on the board, and we've got ourselves a duel, boys! Din's getting the wins! Damn! Wow, man, that was crazy. Epic back and forth between these guys.
Hello.
Good day.
Not in town.
All right, here we go. The final round between these guys. The next one to win gets it in. Watching this from Toshank's perspective here, lands some nasty spirit trains there. Let's cut over to Havito, the aggressor. He's actually changed his name in the Discord to Legend Will Fall. He's really committed to taking out Toshank here. He's committed every fiber of his being to taking down the legend, but it wasn't quite enough. Absolute insanity right there. Jess's bow ran out, basically one-tapped. Look, Havito knew that. He was right there. He was waiting. It's timing is everything. Timing is everything, man. Damn, son. What a back and forth between these guys. That was so wild. Vito almost had it. He was one win away. Yeah, and look at this. He's got 2 ED-IAS jewels in this 230-20, 2 open socket Din Helm. Beautiful. Very nice Ami there as well. 57 life, 220. And a 65-112. He goes for that, for the enhanced damage on the shield. I actually like that. Strength and life on that caster ring. And of course the Nature's Piece to keep the Oak Sage up, man. That will protect you from some of the hits from those Bone Spirits. But it does get tough. Epic, Havito. That was crazy, man. Nice attempt. Incredible. We thought she was going to get there. So close. 1 win away. But damn. GG no re, right? Crazy, man. Let's get ready for some more violence. All right, here it is. I see some people in the Discord, but all right, I'm back. I'm back for some reps, all right? I think Squigs might be ready soon. So we're going to have to get this in with the sin and get ready. Yo, you around? See if we can get a couple more reps in. Because we gonna need them, dude. After just seeing Maddie do that to Serenity, we need to get some... We need to get some vengeance. Alright, if anybody's around, GMPKX, if you have a sin, let's get these reps in, man. Let's get these reps in. I need some practice. I'm going up against a Savage, top-ranked contender. I'm looking to get back into the title contention spot. Alright, let's do this. Setting my computer up now? Alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh, he's fire traps? Okay, interesting. Just gotta know when to capitalize, man. Gotta know when to capitalize.
Good morning.
Oh, we were cut open here. Have to heal twice. Need to warm up the fingies, he says. Me and Hasha ready to go? Oh, thanks, Ja. Appreciate you, man. Alright, one more. Let's do this. One more. We're gonna cut over to that. Evo was nice enough to kick around here for some of these reps, so... Look, we wanna get this in. He's also a hybrid sin. He's gonna be doing that whirling, dude. He's gonna be doing that whirling shit. Just like that, boys.
Not in town.
Just getting in there. It's gonna be on our game. Alright, let's cut over to Ja. These guys about ready to throw down. Hasha versus Ja in the DFC Melee division. I also see GDA Master up. Actually, firing it up, going live here. Whoever's up first, we're gonna jump in there. Alright, looks like GDA Master. Let's pop into this real quick, man. Let's get it going. Let's get up in there. See if he's ready with his opponent. He is also going up against a Sin tonight, I believe. Looks like there's a Sin in his game. And this would be... Yeah, this is Ryusei. This is GDA versus Ryusei. Huge. He might be AFK, though. Oh, no, he's there. He's there. Ryusei ready to go on this Sin, man. Let's pop over to Ryusei's point of view, actually. This is... I'm glad. I'm happy he popped in here, started streaming it. This is interesting. Is he going dual claw for this? Wow. I think he's going dual claw. Alright. Alright. We about to see, boys and girls. We about to see how good this really is. Let's get in there. Let's get after this. Dual claw Sin. Oh, whoops. Well, we thought we were going after it there for a second, but it looks like GDA was... I think they had to do some shit. All right, so look, debuffs. So, whatever debuff that is not allowed. So that Sin debuff, it's against the rules. You can't do it. Just, yep, can't do it. We did not GM yet, bro. Yeah, so whatever it's called, Cloak of Shadows, that's what it is. Could people roll back servers? I don't think so anymore. Alright, and here we go. Oh my god, yeah, that claw block, not necessarily enough. Holy shit. I was wondering how much that would actually block, and it looks like GDA Master is coming in on a wolf barb. Looks like he's coming in on a wolf barb. Pretty crazy. So that pre-buff right there is allowed on a barb. He can keep that between rounds, I think. Let me check the rules. We just changed something on this. But let me double check. It might just be a const barb. I think it's a const barb. Melee rules. Melee. Yeah, const barbs. Allowed to keep chilling armor procs between rounds. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Yep, he's gotta clear that CA. It gives plus defense too, though. Yeah, Sin Impossible in melee then. I was wondering, I mean... At this point, I would have always thought that it was impossible, but... We saw 2 of them this week, and I was like... Alright. Yo, he's just letting him have it with these claws. But that's one hell of a life pool to work through right there. He goes, yeah, I can't do anything. No shit. Well, it's very interesting, though, that Ryusei has come in and tried this out. It's... Right now, he's working through his build. I think he's noticing the damage here might not necessarily be where he thought it was. But it's really cool to see that he's come in with something so unique. You know what? I'll allow it. Ryusei will allow it. We just saw the damage. I'll allow it. For this duel, we'll allow it. Yeah, I think it took some of the wind out of his sails without the Cloak of Shadows there. But yeah, we'll tell him we'll allow it. Hold up. I wonder if these guys are... Both of them are deafened in Discord, but... Yeah, we'll allow it. I'm just curious to see what the Sin can do, you know? And this, what better way to test it? You could swap your weapons there so that he's always connecting if you're trying to just get killed for it. Yeah, if you're on a Wolf Barb GDA, if you swap to your battle order side, the Sin will always connect. Or when your defense doesn't thwart the attack. Yeah, I think so. I think we might have to, Nim. It's technically not in the rules, so I was very surprised to see. There's like a very specific thing that says like about debuffing that just says there's very select few debuffs that are allowed. It's the Zon's Inner Sight and that from the Barb. But you know what? We said for this duel we're going to allow Cloak of Shadows. I think it's fair. Like we'll try it out. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? If other classes can use their debuff, why not? Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I think it's still an uphill battle regardless. He says, first time I see a melee assassin. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It is kind of wild to see. I think we'll probably have to add that in there, though. There probably has to be some, like, hard point restrictions as well, right? You would figure. I'll have to look into that. But hey, when you see these things, you see them, right? Like, this is the first time ever. Alright, while he works to knock him down there, we're gonna pop over to Jaw here. Jaw is ready to go versus Hasha. Oh, this isn't a melee bout. Sorry, this is in the HLD division. We'll swap back and forth between that melee bout and this HLD match. Between Hasha and Jaw. Big step up on the ladder here. These guys are trying to take by putting another win under their belts. So good to see Hasha back, man. One of the most creative players ever. Love seeing this guy in a barb. He's got a ton of tricks up his sleeve now. So many classes that he can play. And Jaw, we saw him last week on a trap send, and he's really diversifying it this week on a wind druid. Let's see if he's as good on this wind druid as he was on that trap send. And if so, this guy could be a pretty promising FPK prospect here. Oh, hello, stream, Hasha says. Big cheers, man. Big cheers. Where's the level 30 Zan, Coolie? She's coming together, man. I gotta get her some charms. She's coming together. Thanks to you, Sloop. Appreciate the help, man. Then I gotta practice on it. Can't just throw something together and have it be good. You gotta get good. We're in the process. Alright, here we go. Jaw versus Hasha. This is an epic bout here too, man. Could go either way. Really depends on which player can capitalize on the other's mistakes, right? Hasha doing that leap, man. Trying to get in there. It is actually very hard for a druid to escape that leap telestomp combo. If you've built it right. If you have the 65 casts and a high enough level leap, man, it is really hard to get out of that. He's got all of those wolves up, though, to help him out. Hasha doing a great job here, harassing from the harassing with that leap and closing the distance. And Jaw giving him the respect that he deserves, throwing these nados from the outside, trying to set up a tornado alley for Hasha. Oh man, big hits from Hasha. And that's exactly what he's looking to do on this barb. He's looking to do those leaps just like that, close the distance, telestomp in and land that whirlwind. And essentially, if he's built his character right, those should be pretty consistent if he can catch his opponent with it. But that time Jaw was just right in the way of a leap. Hasha didn't need to telly at all. But Hasha's getting very low here. He's taking a lot of nados. He's probably hoping to at least connect with some of those pets, because also something you can do as a barb is stack up the life leech on your build. And although those pets provide some sort of protection for the druid from those whirlwind hits, they're also a liability of sorts. Because when the barb does connect with them, he can leech life off of them. And it's a lot easier to leech life off of those than it is a player. Both players very low here. Oh my god. Huge hits. Big exchange there. I think Hasha got hit with a NATO. I'm surprised he's still on this side of the pavement. This guy didn't get felled by that, but you know that one hurt. And just based on the way he's playing from the outside here, you know he's low. You know that NATO hit. You know that one connected. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wouldn't say he's quite Hurricane PK. But he is low. Ja trying to get a little ballsy there. Jump in with a telly stomp. Dangerous versus a barb. Hasha healing some life back, connecting with those wolves. No longer Hurricane PK. Oh, and Hasha connects again. Beautiful NATO there. Very close round. Literally right down to 1. That is insane. Let's kick back over to the GDA Master versus Ryusei in the melee division here. See how these guys are doing. 7-0 so far. Not a great showing for the Sin, but it's so cool to see Ryusei bringing a Sin into melee, man. Did these guys call it early at 7-0? He might be tapping out, but we'll see. He's going to be going in here. Tedward and I going in like 2 to 2.5 hours from now. All right. I hope we're still jamming. Yeah, you can swap pets mid-duel. You just can't have multiple pets up, right? Yeah, it's FT10 melee. FT10. Yeah, and a big welcome, man. Ryusei stepping in to the DFC here. This is obviously his first DFC bout, and he's coming in super creative, man. Big cheers to this guy. I think that takes a lot of gall to do that, you know? To come in on a build, especially in such a competitive format against some absolute legends, and come in on something that no one's ever seen, right? 7-0 so far in favor of the GDA Master, and it doesn't look like that's in any danger of changing anytime soon. That claw block from the Sin will only, I mean, if you max that thing out and you have some nasty charms with it, you might be able to get it to like 64%. But other than that, man, it's no 75, right? And he's trying to claw him up here. Yeah, we'll be jamming till we're jamming though, Paulie. We'll be jamming till we jamming. All right, while he tries to debuff this armor, let's go back to the Jaw versus Hasha fight. These guys in round 2. It looks like Hasha has pieced up Jaw, landed some big shots. Let me see if we can cut over to Hasha, see how his life total is looking. Oh yeah, he's looking clean, man. Now look at this crisp stream. Look at this absolutely crisp stream. He's got that sharpness dialed right up. That is one sharp looking stream. Beautiful chain from Hasha. This guy is back, man. A little bit of audio lag in this. That's not your end. That's on this end. Oh my god, beautiful Zerk finish there from Hasha. This man is back. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. All right, let's come back over to this melee duel here. 8-0 in favor. Looks like 9-0 now. We just missed that. 9-0 in favor of GDA Master. I think the longest part of this is him trying to smack off the chilling armor here. I think that's the longest part of the duel. It's crazy. GDA needs to swap to his bow side so these things connect. You blink, you miss it, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Swap to CTA side, morph back. It takes like 10 minutes to debuff his CA armor there. Dude, hell yeah. Alright, let's do this. Another round between the Hasha and the Jaw. This is Jaw's toughest opponent, I think, so far. And it's so good to see Hasha back, man. We missed this guy. This guy was an absolute legend on the Barb. Back in his heyday. Probably sometime last year, I want to say. So good to see him back. But yeah, there is a little bit of audio lag there. It's so weird. Nice NATOs there from Jaw. And some great timing though from Hasha. You'll notice every once in a while you'll be blessed with a bad stomp from the druid. They'll venture a little too close for comfort, right? And when your leap lands, you don't even have to teleport. You can just start your whirlwind right there and connect. And Hasha's done that a couple of times. Man, just missed that one though. Oh my god. Nice nados there from Jaw. This is a very tactical match between these two FPK legends. Both of these guys, man. Hasha also coming in with some new FPK characters on his roster. And it appears as though Jaw is also the type. I also see the Alucard in there. That is Squigs. Looks like he's ready to jam, ready to throw down. He just joined the mid. He's joined the central game there. So after these duels commence, me and Squigs gonna throw down some Din v Sin action. I'm gonna try to win one back for the Dins. But Squigs is gonna be on that godly ping, man. It's gonna be a different game. Damn, son, and there it is. Now Jaw's up a couple of rounds here. See if we can cut back over to GDA Master. See if we can catch the end of this, or at least the gear show here. Yeah, it looks like it might be over. AR is 40,000 and 25,000 defense. It's actually pretty insane. This might be over. I tried to do the hustle. You tried to use hustle there to make up for the no block. Oh, word. Yep. So the hustle wouldn't necessarily make up for the block because the +2 evade only applies to when you're moving. Yeah, so you unfortunately want like dodge or avoid, I think. Or dodge is like the only one that does it when you're standing still. But a good attempt there from Ryusei. That's kind of crazy. Look at the screen to see the gear. All right, man, I'll pop over. Pop over Ryusei's side of the board here. Yeah, there it is. I think that evade is only when it is standing still. No shit. No shit, really? Yeah, but he's coming in with that evade. I gotta check this out now. I might have been wrong about this. Actually, some pretty nice claws there, though. That's actually pretty wild. And he's going with the Bartux. Interesting. I think it might be for the bonus, that bonus to attack rating. I'm not sure if it applies directly to that claw or if it's in general, but regardless, pretty cool, man. Yeah, 44k AR with, oh wow, yeah, with that main claw. That's what it is, 44k. That is beautiful. A great setup here, man. Really interesting character to see. Yeah, that is beautiful. The defense just isn't there with the Sin. That's what's really sad. Is like, man, that's why he was able to just connect so much. That claw block only goes so far. But yeah, a very interesting build. Really cool that you brought it in, brother. That's a dangerous one to have right there too with the Poison Nova proc, because I think a level 15 is probably more poison damage than allowed, but regardless, I'm just happy to see a really cool build here, man. That was awesome. Thanks for showing that off, Ryusei. Crazy, man. GG. All right, let's get up in here while I also check out. I'm gonna check this out. Evade. All right, so evade does not work when you're standing still. I'm gonna show you this. I didn't think it did, but let's see this. So, I'm just gonna show you the screen here real quick. Evade does not work when you're standing still. So this is the actual list. And here's evade. You have a chance to dodge a melee or missile attack when walking or running. As opposed to, say, dodge when attacking or standing still. But this is just walking or running. So unfortunately, the evade does not work there. I didn't think it did, but this is worthy of checking. We might learn, I might have learned something there, but I had thought about the same thing, but I was like, they picked the wrong passive there. I guess it's thematic with hustle because you're moving, right? Like, and if you're moving fast, you have a chance to dodge, avoid, evade. Kind of cool, but at the same time, it would be so much more usable if it was like dodge. All right, well, hey, Murder SC. Sorry you weren't able to get that duel under your belt, bro, but damn, son. Appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for your generosity, brother. I'll catch up with you soon. Big cheers. Very interesting. And it's cool to see sins coming in like this. And I think, you know what, for right now, I think we just allow Cloak of Shadows. Maybe we take a quick look at it. Maybe figure out how many hard points we want in there. But the Sin doesn't really have any defense, so that's the thing, man. So that's gonna be a problem, which I think probably an uncapped Cloak of Shadows is probably just fine. I haven't seen anything completely mind-blowing from the Sins that we've seen in Melee tonight. We saw one versus a Din and one versus a Wolf Barb. And they looked cool. I appreciate that sort of originality. But yeah, I think we gotta revamp that, man. Buff the Sins a little bit. Beautiful chain, sneaky chain Zerk there from Hasha. Unbelievable, dude. I believe it's 3-2 for these guys, or is it 2-2? Oh, they got 3-2 now in favor of Hasha. Holy shit. Hasha trying to make a big statement here. Big comeback in the DFC. Just trying to remind people. Evade does work for other classes from Hustle. Yes, it does work, but it won't work while you're standing still, will it? It should still work, but it won't work when you're standing still, I don't think. Hasha getting in there violently early on. Ban Cloak of Shadows now. Hasha trying to come in with a big comeback here. He's now 1 win away. He's got some very nice chain zerking going on, but that is a very risky strategy versus a druid. It's extremely risky. Because if they just turn the corner when you're trying to get that lock, when you're trying to do that stomp, you can get knocked back out of that zerk. Or at least you can get hit by those nados, and it hurts quite a bit. Oh man, big hits there from Hasha, but he does eat a few nados for his troubles. Connects even on this 110 ping. Oh my god, and there it is! Beautiful sneaky chain zerk yet again! With a ceremonious zoom in. Great duels, man. Very good duels between Ja and Hasha is back! That is insane. Very nicely done. Wild, man. Alright, look at this guy. Hold on. What is this guy over here doing? We got Squigs up in this game. DFC 7. Looks like it's just about time. Looks like it's just about time to get in there, give this guy a run for his money. He's on a necro? I signed up for a sin bout, alright? Well, let's get in there. Let's do this. Alright, man. DFC 7. Alright, we did a great guess at that password. Alright, let's get this going again. Alright, looking good. You ready with your sin, Squigs? Let's friggin' jam. Duel and bash first, he has to go? Ah, okay. Alright, he's dueling Bash here first. He's got to go soon. Alright. That makes sense. Dueling Bash. He's on the Necro. That makes sense. Let's get in there. Alright, so this is Squigs. Let's pop in. Bash has got to go, man. Alright, so let's see this duel. This is Bash versus Squigs. Bash is on the Sin. Alright, Bash is on the Sin. This is going to be actually a pretty epic bout, man. This is an FPK bout for the century right here. These are, they tend to be longer range, which usually means longer duration duels, but they don't necessarily have to be. It all depends on what type of Sin Bash is on. I don't quite remember. I'm not quite sure. It could be a Trapper, could be a Ghost, could be a hybrid. But regardless, it's actually going to be pretty dope to see, man. If it's a Trapper, then it's going to be a pretty classic FPK, or what they call fun PK, fun player kill matchup. That's a term that existed in the old days of D2 PvP, and one that still applies to this day. It refers to 4 specific classes that back in the day, they didn't really have any exploits, they didn't have that gay strategy, right? Like the Dins with the desync hams, you know, people would consider that gay, if you will. I loved it, alright? I think it was an art to chuck those things. But then also the sorceress just teleporting around, dropping Blizz, ES. They typically didn't consider it FPK. But most of the classes, with the exception of Sorc, Din, and Amazon, were considered FPK. So specifically a Bone Necro, specifically a Wind Druid, right? Has to be that specific build. A Trap Sin with no tricks, no Whirl Girls, and a Barb, and a straight Whirlwind Barb, right? Those were the original FPK characters, and it looks as though that's probably what we see here. That traditional FPK match with Bash coming in on this Trapper, Squigs being on this Bone Necro. Very nicely done there, mixing in the kicks as well. I love it. That is some FPK trickery. The kicks can also, depending on your claw, also cut your opponent open, and some fire blasting, dude. Good hits here so far from Bash. Bash off to a great start, whittling the life pool down of Squigs. But look at this, Squigs playing on that 78 ping, man. That is probably god tier ping to this guy. Something he ain't used to. This guy finally feels free. He's reached the god mode of PvP. It's almost like he's in Canadia. Yeah, it's in its own category. Extremely not fun PK, right? I would tend to agree. Blizzork is one of those... It's a weird class because... Nice spear there from Squigs. It's a weird class because... You know that in a pub game, if it came down to it, most people would just stack up their cold res and make it so a cold sword couldn't do anything, right? And the same really could be said for trappers, I guess, but they tend to be more aggressive in most matchups. But the point is, it's a... Because of the way the cold sword's designed with the cold mastery skill, it always feels like you're just at these arbitrary rules of cold stack. You know, that seemingly changed based on what division you were playing in, right? Like what tournament you're playing in, and they're pretty frustrating. But it always, I think, would lead me when I was playing a character to be like, all right, well, if it came down to it, I would just stack up more cold res. Yeah, Cloak at level 15, defense minus 58, just the same as Warcry. All right, that's actually good. I'm gonna put that in there, Ryusei. Thanks for showing that build off, man. That was super cool. I think it needs a few tweaks still. Like with the, I think the Andes is interesting because of the on-struck casting Poison Nova. I think that's more elemental damage than allowed, but I'd have to check. But regardless, a really cool setup. Like, just a really cool concept that I'd love to see more of. Thank you for bringing that in, man. That's kind of crazy. Tonight was the first night we've ever seen a Sin in Melee. We were lucky enough to see 2 of them, dude. Brandoom and Ryusei. Really wild. I think they might have some promise, though. I mean, much like any other build, when we see it the first time, it's like, oh, okay, it doesn't look any good, right? It looks like there's better builds until people figure it out, right? Until the deck tech becomes prime, and then it's like really a threat. And it looks like it has some tools. It has some pretty devastating tools in its toolbox. The claw block approach was very interesting. I just think with the lack of defense there as well, it makes it pretty tough to rely on the 62 or 60 to 64% claw block. But certainly it's another X factor on the Sin, right? Also probably opens up a lot of doors for like a J mod, like a 40-15 out J mod. You know, stack up the max block with that. You always have the fade, so you don't necessarily need an SS. But you could stack up, get the 75% block. It isn't like you're coming in. It isn't like you're going up against an opponent that has skills that you couldn't otherwise block, right? Which is why claw block is so, or weapon block is so broken in the first place. Because weapon block can actually block these spears that Squigs is throwing. Like, this Sin could just straight up block a magical bone spear that no other class can block, right? With the exception of, like, the Amazon, which can dodge it. Yeah, one Sin was a bear. And that looked the most promising. But, I mean, obviously the martial arts skills make things very interesting. I almost wish they wouldn't have changed them to be always hit when they're charged up, because they don't necessarily need to be, right? Like, if you're on a Mosaic Sin, you're connecting either way. Your finishing moves are going off regardless. It doesn't matter if you connect or not. At least I think. I don't actually know that, but regardless, the point is, I think that was just a bad play from Blizzard there. Maybe that's the way to fix Mosaic. If you miss and they don't actually go off, maybe that's the way to fix this all along. We just didn't know it. But either way, point is, the martial arts skills could be really good and really interesting in Melee, especially martial arts, right? You'd figure that'd be a sick Melee character. But unfortunately, when you start charging up your Melee, your martial arts skills, you suddenly, and only in D2R, have this ability to always connect, right? Your hits will always connect. So unfortunately, that's a little BM in Melee. But it'd be really cool to see that. Like, I wish they wouldn't have made that change. Now Squigs is won here. Definitely not Mind Blast PK, because Mind Blast isn't getting through that bone armor. But if he gets down to 1 life like that, he's certainly Psychic Hammer PK. That will go right through it. So now Squigs is going to be kind of kicking back a little bit here, trying to rep some life, and we're going to see as Bash tries to get in here, close the distance, and land some of these shots. Some of these kicks, possibly some of these fire blasts. Squigs is low, but a duel ain't over till it's over. This life total is only just a hint of how far away he's gonna stay in this duel. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. It probably wouldn't fix Mosaic, but I think it would be a step in the right direction. I think this always connecting shit with charged up martial arts skills was just so dumb. It was a really dumb change they should have never done. But, you know, I digress. Close round here. Squigs repping back to full. It could very well be that it looks like Bash might be low too. Just based on his play. The way that he's playing here, he could be very low. It could be also that Bash is hoping to get a Shadow Bay PK. Shadow Bay can be used in this matchup. It's only banned against certain characters. But Shadow Bay could also get in there and land some shots. I'm surprised Squigs survived that exchange right there. That was very close range exchange. Looked like Fire Blast was on the menu. And it didn't look like any of them connected. Or that, or he was trying to kick. It might have been the Bash was trying to kick. He might be dragonflighting here to try to grab that name lock. Try to close the distance, grab the name lock, and he just might not have enough time to start throwing Fire Blast. Because, as we know, Dragonflight is 23 frames slow, right? You have a big recovery time. Yeah, right? Fort and Phoenix on Sin with Dragon Talon kick. LOL. Be sick, man. Be sick. Let's try it. Dragon Talon not charged, though, probably won't always hit, right? I say we jam it. Let's friggin' go, man. Curious to see where these Sins go in Melee. I was so happy to see 2 of them today. Ryusei and Brand Doom. Those guys are legends, man. Oh, beautiful Bone Spirit trains there from Squigs. Whereas Squigs is low life here, he's probably going to keep the distance. He's going to stay at range. And it looked as though Bash was really trying to close the distance and finish, but now he's realizing, oh man, is he a Whirl Girl too? He's realizing that he was doing so well with the traps, right? Like, that's what he was doing insanely well with those, landing those, and he's kind of going back to that strategy now. I actually really like that. It's always something that Squigs should have to worry about. See if we can get a bead on some Bash gameplay here. Looks like he's not streaming, unfortunately. Squigs not taking the bait on that right there. He ain't teleporting to that corner where all those traps are. Ooh. And Squigs has gone from 1 to almost 700 life now. The rep to full game is strong with this one. He's spraying and praying with these Bone Spirits here. And nice aggression there from Bash, though. Ooh! Bash is absolutely incredible on this Sin, I gotta say. He's very low on life, so that's why you see him backing off and opportunistically coming in. But he's really capitalizing on these opportunities, almost finishing too. Like, he's landing some shots. Now Squigs needs to recast that battle orders. Uh-oh, almost cost him right there. Damn, man. This is crazy. No, definitely not allowed to use charge reps. We were just talking about that. No auto hit skills. The pride levels have broken the meter. Nah, hell no, man. This is just a typical FPK matchup between these two classes right here. This is like usually how they go. And it looks like Bash has repped to full here. Not to full, but he's repped back quite a bit. This is a real duel. Yeah, I think so too, man. And also apologies if my responses are a little delayed. The latency isn't as low, and I can't change it now. Isn't as low as I would have liked. I might actually be able to, I don't know, maybe swap it. We could try it out between rounds here. You'd get a slight disconnect from the stream, but we would come right back. I'm not sure if we can do it. No, you definitely can't. I was thinking about, like, yeah, no, it wouldn't work because the stream's already been set up. I was thinking about trying some crazy shit, but it wouldn't work. Squigs chugging down that mana. Trying to land what could be the final hit on his opponent here, but both of these guys going back and forth in an epic bout. This is pretty wild. This is how they go. It's like I said, usually with the greater range that both characters have, the greater the duration of the duel is. But it's not to take anything away from it, man. That's just naturally how they go. I also see Xylus up in there, ready to throw down in some melee, so possibly after this round we'll cut to that. I wonder if I have enough time to piss during this round. Let's find out, man. Let's do it. Oh, shit. We didn't have enough time. Just missed it. Who took it? We got... Is that 1-0 for Squigs? If I had to guess, that was a pretty ironclad strategy right there. Transition to off-screen was clean, Coolie. And the neck goes down. No shit, dude. Bash got there. Holy shit, that was crazy. All right, let's cut over some melee real quick. This one's going to be a long one, boys. Let's cut over some melee. Let's not keep the Xylus waiting. Xylus waiting right by the torch here. Look at this. What is this guy? Him and Nim just ominously staring off into the distance, waiting for their opponents. I don't know what it is with these guys, but these absolute savage melee players. Something about them. Also, guys, it's almost 9 o'clock, and I'm not sure if The Last Dynasty is doing this week, but I have my games up and ready to go, man. Because these guys these guys are notorious for popping declone pretty substantially at 9 p.m. Eastern. Looks like oh, here we go. Still waiting on Hasha. Oh, word, okay. All right, thank you, dude. All right, figured we'd check, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, they are known for popping non-ladder declones pretty consistently. I'm gonna be waiting just in case. Hopping on late here. Did I miss the big melee bout? No melee title bout yet. In search of wolf pelt from a fur coat. What's up, Jagger? Speaking of melee title belt holding champs, there he is. That's gonna be an epic bout, man. I'm wondering if you can avenge that loss to Lucien from back in the day, man. It was a little while ago, but holy shit. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be a big statement. Big title defense. Lucien's just always knocking on the door, man. The guy's wild on that Fury Druid. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good morning to you, man. Good morning to you. Waiting on Lycan Lucien right now. Let's friggin' jam, man. You put in a bunch of money since then? Oh shit. Oh shit. Lycan trying to make a comeback. Did Maddie duel? Yeah, Maddie just cheesed. Maddie just cheesed Serenity, laid traps. That was all he did. No whirlwind. No Widowmaker. Straight cheese. Straight fucking cheese. Just traps. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Maybe I should have kept it a death match. I thought it'd be pretty tough, but then I was like, I don't know, man. Serenity's got tricks. Like, I think it was an accidental death match the first time, but I was like, I don't know, maybe it should stay that way. Then I was like, nah, man, I think Serenity could actually give Maddie a rough time. It was a couple rounds really close. Did he use the side chick trick? I don't know. I don't know what side chick trick that is. Which one are we talking about? Sin POV, you're not streaming it. Last I knew. Yeah, Bash not streaming. Oh, where Warrior casts Mind Blast? Can't you only do that if you put Mind Blast on left click? Didn't know if he had tap in his cube, so I didn't really run Shadow Warrior since I had him low. Yeah. Turns out he didn't have tap at all. Yeah, look at this. Friggin' Serenity didn't cheese Maddie at all, and then Maddie just comes in, cheesy traps, doesn't even bust out Widowmaker, Whirlwind. Look at this. And he wasn't even cheesing you, Maddie. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. Now, there is a way to do it on right click. Need some good hotkey swapping. Word, okay. Never assume, always buffoon, my great uncle told me. Going good, man. Epic matches here so far. We're in the middle of a very, this is going to be a grindy FPK match right here. This is usually what they are. Neck v Sin. It's a very grindy, very long-range match. We often stray away from the grindy matches, but I was thinking about approaching some, like, death matches, right? In the sense of, it's just a shorter round. I think it could be very interesting, because these matches are... They tend to... The drawback to them is that they tend to take up the stage time, right? But they are a very crucial core part of PvP. Not all matches are quick, right? Some of them are long and grindy, and both of them have their merits, right? I was thinking that the thought had crossed my mind before of doing something like a deathmatch where it's just FT2. They essentially both have deathmatch status. I think FT2 could be fine because that's still like 4 rounds, potentially, or yeah, potentially. Nah, it's like 3 rounds, but still, that's like enough. And that way it just allows for grindy matches, right? I was thinking about that, like a better way to stream it. I think that might be it. Might try that out sometime. Yeah, Barb versus Druid is really cool, man, and I think it can go either way. I always used to think it favored the, it favored the Barb, but then when I dueled Maddie, we swapped roles there. I noticed, I was like, okay, it's not really that easy. Like, if they know what they're doing, you're gonna take so much damage from these NATOs. Like, it's so crazy. It is a really cool match to see. I think that at one point in DFC history, when Druids could go max block, it was pretty miserable for the Barb. But now that, like, every class basically is limited to 35 block versus the Barb, it's like, alright, Barbs are back. You get FT2, ban CTA. I don't think that would really help. You would just have, it would just reach the end game. It might actually slow the duel down. Because they would both kind of be at low life early on. They'd be running out of mana, sucking down mana pots. I think probably just FT2. Yeah, it's been a long time, dude. We just actually changed some of the rep rules for Sorks just because no one plays them anymore. So something is, usually we look at like what's what's balling the sorceress up in the rules, and there's really not much. But that is the only thing that they really have. You know, that is a unique restriction to other classes, like, you know, compared to other classes, was just the rep life on ES. Very nice touch and go here from Bash. See, this is very interesting. Squigs is trying to set up with these name locks when he closes the distance. However, the problem with it is that Bash is engaging for a little bit with these fire blasts, with these kicks even sometimes, but isn't staying around too long to like test that weapon block against spears. Definitely not something you want to do. You kind of just want to count your lucky stars when you block one. You get some hits in with the fire blast, just count those lucky stars and disengage. Go back, do it again, you know? Yeah, exactly. I feel exactly the same, track amp. Like, if you cut down battle orders, granted, I wish we could just, if there ever was any one item that I wish we could just erase from the game, it's CTA. I hate the item. I think it's so overpowered. If there's ever one item that I'm like, this is bad, just delete it, CTA. That's the one. But that would actually solve a lot of shit, I think, in PvP. Way more than people know. That would make Barbs great again. Nice kicks there from Bash. But aside from that, it's like, yeah, you're essentially just going back to the mana pot days. Like, the no mana pot days. Where duels just slow down. You'd think that, oh man, I'm out of mana. I guess this duel's over. That's just not how it goes. That's just not how it goes in competition. People are like, nope. Holy shit, and down goes Squigs again, man. Huge. Bash is off to one hell of a start. See, if this was an FT2, it'd be over. And it would be just about as long as any other duel, and this was just like, this was straight 2-0. There could be like another couple of rounds, you know? They wouldn't in 1v1 PvP, though. They would in PVM. I still would do that in PVM. I barely use CTA in PVM anyway, because I just always have alt barb bow. But in PvP, 1v1s, it would definitely change things. Yeah. The no pulls was a very, well said, Max. It was a nice change of meta. It was nice to see what it did, but man, it was like the famous haunting words of Elite, who really had been around the block a few times in PvPs. Like, hey, look, they tried this back in the day. It doesn't work. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Should have trusted him, bro. Should have trusted him. He was right. All right, hold on. Let's get in a game here. Let's get ourselves in a game. These guys about to pop this clone. We gotta make sure we're ready for it. We gats to make sure we're ready for it. So here we are. Just chilling in a game. Did I miss it? About to be unleashed? Oh no. There he is. He's invaded. I actually don't have the right character for this. We gotta go grab the Santiana, I think. Alright, let's get up in there. Let's get up in there with the Santiana. She's ready to go, man. She's ready to go. The hell is this charm? Oh. Alright. Alright, one moment, please. Alright, we're gonna gank declone and we'll ID the Annie randomly. We'll just ID the Annie randomly in this match. Alright, down goes D-Clone. There he is. Let's pop over real quick. See how this D-Clone fight went. 11-16-9. This is complete trash. It's unfortunate. I'm sorry to interrupt such great gameplay for that trashy shit. Wow. That was uncalled for. Holy shit, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. It's just ridiculous. That was just ridiculous, man. That was completely uncalled for. Alright, here we go. It's 2-0 in favor of Bash right now, the Sin player. This guy actually doing a pretty incredible job on this Sin, I gotta say. And, Squigs is having a rough time, even on that great ping that he's got. He stopped playing while pools weren't allowed, then came back right after rule revert. Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting, man. It was interesting. Alright, let's get another Annie ID up in there. This is... Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. What is this shit Annie identification interrupting gameplay here? What is this? Who does that? Get that out of here. Who is that playing and IDing Annies? That looks bad. That's so bad, man. Holy shit. That's horrendous. Squigs also in trouble here in this round. This is pretty wild, man. And honestly, of all, like, I know they're always long matches anyway. However, this has actually been a rather quick match in comparison to some that we've seen in the past. We can't, Bash isn't streaming. Oh, what is this? This is gonna pop up again and give us some other shit, Annie. Yeah, what is this noise? Gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. What is that crap? I don't know who keeps hacking into the stream like that, showing off shitty Annie IDs, but god damn. There it is, man. Finally, Squigs takes it down, gets on the scoreboard here, gets on the... He gets in the winner's bracket here for this duel. It's exactly what he needs to see. It's exactly how he needs to be. Now 2-1. Slightly in favor of the Sin player. Let's get this set up right. Alright, wow, what is this, man? Oh, holy crap. Alright, now we've got something here. Now we're live. This is obviously going to be a good Annie identification here, because otherwise we wouldn't interrupt the DFC for this horse shit. So this is obviously going to be a 2020, guys. So keep your eyes peeled. That's what this one's going to be. Oh, man. 12-20. I have to get the fook up out of there. All right. No more of that shit. All right, and here we go. Now 2-1 in favor of Bash. He's trying to get it. He's trying to get there. He's trying to make a big comeback. The thing is with Squigs is he's really good at realizing how his opponents play, at adapting to that as the duel goes on. And this guy is just masterful at that, man. And that's what's, I think, going on in this round right here. Or especially in the last one. He's really figuring it out. He's figuring out the cadence, where to aim, the patterns that his opponent has. And this is all indicative of just an incredible PvP player. Well-rounded, well-adapted. And what is this? Holy shit, another Annihilus identification. What the hell is this interruption? Get this shit out of here, man. What is this? God damn. I don't know who keeps hacking it. Who keeps hacking the stream like that? Could you guys please be respectful. Be respectful of the duelers here on screen. For Christ's sake. Bash Smurf account, multiple 69s in username, and only in Cooley's Discord seems kind of sus. Yeah. I think it's a... I won't say who, alright, but I would guess it's definitely a Smurf. And it's also someone who is very well-rounded on a lot of different builds. There was a time they got matched up in the DFC, and they couldn't it just didn't happen. They couldn't do it. No complaints from either one. T-Club about the 5-0 Coolie with trash Annie's. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. It's embarrassing, really. Alright, I'm not even gonna bow. I don't think I have enough time to do all that shit. Gotta get up in here and get violent with D-Clone. No more dicking around. Alright, wow, holy shit. What is this, man? Yeah, no bow, and we're just gonna go... We're gonna ID this Annie. 12-13? Yeah, that's a 5-0 so far, man. That is a 5-0. Jesus. Getting trashed by D-Clone here. Alright, but hey, at least we got 6 new games up. That's pretty good. That's a start. We'll get a lot of Annie IDs here tonight, hopefully. But nice little way in between rounds, especially. Nice little break in between here, right? Nice little, decent little break. You know, whoever's hacking in and IDing shit Annies. It's not bad. Just get us a good one. Yeah, D-Clone doesn't bow, neither should we. Alright, we up in here with Santiana again, man. This is our final D-Clone, then we gotta go make another game. Boom. 18-10. Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening here. Don't know what the deal is. It's so crazy. It's just so crazy. I'm surprised we got 7 games in right there, though. That was actually pretty crazy. That was more than we usually get during a DFC. We just happened to be in a very long bout, and I said, look, I'm gonna be ready just in case. Right? We're gonna be ready just in case it happens. With some alt accounts, and it just so happens to be a good idea. We got there. Yep, better luck on the next round. I think we got 07 there is what happened. Is that Darren on tech? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I beat D-Clone with an 800 life build just to show Manti I could do it once. Nice, dude. I beat him with a level 17 once. Way back in the day. Way back on D2 LOD. Back when he was harder. We whooped that ass, dude. Terra's about to be unleashed. Holy shit. Again? Wow, this is wild, man. It looks like TLD is up to their old tricks here. It's gonna happen. Some more D-Clone popping. Clone incoming. Beautiful chains there from Squigs. What is this? There it is. We got the D-Clone invading the sanctuary. Well, that's no good. Alright, all these guys rebo. Holy crap, down goes that D-Clone. Someone hacked in on the stream again. A 10-19. Oh, that's such garbage, man. Wow, holy shit. That is just horrendous. That is horrendous, man. 15, 13, 7? Oh, that's so bad. You remember that, Alex? Hell yeah, dude. The level 17. Oh, yeah. You remember. All right, here we go. 14, 17, 10. Complete trash, man. Gosh. Complete trash. Squigs in trouble here. But he's actually still getting pretty aggressive, like still like closing the distance, keeping these locks. This is some of the nastiest play from Squigs right here. I gotta say, in a matchup that doesn't necessarily always favor that from the Necro, this guy's pulling it off. Gotta say, man, what is more hacks? Jesus, for a 2013 set, get that shit out of here, man. God damn. I'm sorry, guys. We are under a vicious cyber attack here. And I have no idea what's going on. Absolutely zero idea. It's crazy. I'm sorry about that. I figured someone would hack in and show some good anti-identifications, but fuck, bunch of losers. Bunch of losers hacking this stream. Declo going 10 for 0. Look, Max. Just like the women out there, they ain't all 10s, okay? Sometimes you gotta take a 1 for the team. Right? Sometimes you just gotta take a 1. And sometimes you gotta take a 1 multiple times. You know? That's how it is. Declone the new DFC champ. Yeah, man, that's literally what all of this bout is about right here. It is a duel of endurance. 10-10-5? That's actually a collector's ante right there. That's not bad. I've kept a couple of those. I don't know if I'd keep another one, but we have kept them in the past, not gonna lie. 11-19. Jesus, man, that is just horrendous. And I do mean whore. That is so bad. That is so bad. Horrendous. Sorry, I meant to finish that. Jagger ready? Alright, GG. Thanks for the heads up here. We're gonna blast through these D-clones and see what's going on after this round. We shall be right there. Yeah, and by that I mean make sure that whoever's hacking this stream, we're gonna try to get this cyber attack figured out. Duels can go to decision in the DFC. But it's usually when there's like a bunch of lates and there's a reason for the lates, so it doesn't happen often, but it could. Wow, holy shit, this is horrible. Just horrible, man. Alright, this might be the last time we'll be able to pop over to D-Clone and jam some shit here. But hey, we got like 14 in, right? Not bad, really. Better than our usual. Squigs very low here. I haven't caught a bead, mainly because I've just been dealing with this cyber attack, but I haven't caught a bead on Bash's life total. Is it low? Is it high? Alright, let's check this out here. Oh wow, okay, final hack. 17, 18, 8. That's too bad, man. D-Clone easying us. Going straight easy in us today. No bueno. Alright, after this round, we'll kick over to the melee bout. The melee title bout of Mr. Jagger Swagger going up against Lycan, aka Lucien. And that's gonna be epic, dude. That one's gonna be wild. Oh, no, there's gonna be one every 10 minutes, so there's probably gonna be another one in, you know, at X20, then 30, 40, 50, and then usually at the top of the hour, too. And that's on North America non-ladder. Oh, my bad, it's my hacks, anti-stream hacks. Yeah, damn it, Jagger. Damn it. And it looks like Bash cut him open there. I see some bleeding going on. Yeah, it looks like he might have cut him. Very interesting, dude. I love these kicks that Bash is mixing in. It's kind of wild. Yeah, very, very close. Ready as well for melee bout? Alright, GG. Thanks, Hasha. It's a long and grindy one right here. But it's like I said, this is also a part of the PvP scene, right? A lot of times, I think, especially in the past with like D2 LOD and stuff, it's like whenever there was long grindy bouts, it's like everybody was just, it's like, oh, this is lates and shit, right? But it's, a lot of times it's not. It takes a really prideful pair to have a lates duel. These guys are doing what they should do, doing what they can do, and also you see Squigs even pushing the aggression sometimes when it's not necessarily always best advised, right? Nice traps there from Bash from way across the screen. Great distance management there. It might have been accidentally, might have been going for the mana pots, and they just happened to be 2 screens away with those traps. That's so crazy. I'm gonna lose to Squigs fast, lol. We're coming in hot. I don't know, man. Shoot him with that strafe. Show him that strafe, Nim. Or are you a CS Zan? How many pots did they drink this round? I'm gonna guess hundreds. Yeah, this type of duel in particular, like I said, the longer the range is, the longer the duration of the duel tends to go. And both of these characters have a very large range, with like traps being able to be CT casted. I mean, you saw they can strike from like 2 screens away, essentially. And the Necro with Bone Spirit, it's just those things go forever. Oh shit, okay, my bad, my bad. Alright, yeah, going in with the Din. Din v Drew, oh yeah, that should actually be... You know what, we're making this a death match right now. If he's on the Drew, that's like so unfair for the Din. Unless you start up-zealing him with tap. You could also do that, but even then, it's pretty tough. I say we death match it, man. If you get 2 wins, Nim, you win. Necro gonna take this round? You think so? I don't know, man. He's very, very low. Squigs very low, but Bash could be as well. Like I said, haven't really got a good beat. Oh my god, nice traps there. Unbelievable setup. That was crazy. Alright, man, let's kick over to the title bout between the long-awaited Lucien and Jagger. Let's friggin' check this out, man. This one's gonna be wild, boys. Here he is, Lucien. Both of these guys in Act 4. We's about to throw down, man. It's getting real. It's getting real. Are these guys ready? Because we gonna start it up. We gonna start it up if so. If not, we'll just kill a D-clone real quick, you know? Could also do that. We could also do the D-clone. Do the thing. While these guys figure it out. Oh, I see some movement. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be a 20-20-10 Annie, guys. We deserve it. We deserve it. 18-10-10. That's horrendous. Alright, boys, let's get up in there. Let's get back to the action. And here these guys have started it up. Let's look and see how this one goes, man. This one's gonna be wild. Holy shit, 17, aka the Jagger Swagger, off to one hell of a start, man. Now 1-0, but will he avenge his loss? Let's find out. And in this corner, Lycan, Lucien, returning to the top of the ranks to go up against one of the most heavy-hitting, decked-out champions in all of DFC Melee history. And this guy's off to a strong start here, 2-0. He's definitely taken a page out of Nimrod's book here, using... I don't know, actually, we shouldn't say that. I was gonna say that it could be the Arcane's Valor armor, but we do know that Jagger Swagger has quite the GG red armor that is not Arcane's in his arsenal, right? But it does really make sense to use it. With the plus to skills, you're giving up the helm. There's so much that you're giving up. Holy shit, and there it is, man. Now Lycan is on the board, 2-1. It's getting real between these two. This is nuts. Didn't hit hard, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. And the fourth round looks like Jagger Swagger off to one hell of a start. Barely even connected on in that. That's so crazy, man. It's so wild. This guy is just a murderer. This guy is a murderer. Close round between these two. Damn, son. And he holds on to it. Now 4-1 in favor. In favor of the current reigning defending DFC Melee champion, Jagger Swagger. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Yeah, that was a close bout. Ooh! Ooh, great start from Lycan. Another close round here, but who's gonna take it? Damn, son. This guy just can't be beat. This guy is insane. This guy's an animal. Oh my god, what is this? An Annie identification? Holy shit, what is this noise? 17-16-7, you get that shit off my stream if that's all you're gonna show us. That is a stupid Annie. Holy Shield OP, right? Yeah, it's... Holy Shield is really good. I mean, the Paladin needs something, that's for sure. Paladin needs some tricks. Oh, man, and down goes Lucien again. Jagger Swagger off to a dominant start here.
I am overburdened.
What is this? What is... Another one? Come on, these guys are about ready to throw down, man. Be interrupting that with this shit. Another close round, and possibly, there it is, man, a huge comeback from Lucien. Alright, 6-2, but he still has one hell of a mountain to climb. If he's gonna make a significant comeback here versus this guy. Another trash Annie. Gosh. Sorry, I wish this was better entertainment for you guys. You know, we could rip some savage Annies, but apparently not. Apparently that's not what we were meant for in this life.
Help!
And Jagger Swagger the champ praying to the RNG gods, but it doesn't work that time, and that's the sort of streak that Lucien wants to see. It's now looking like this could be a duel. It's now looking like we might have something here, fellas. This guy making an incredible comeback here so far, at least starting one. He's still 3 wins behind his opponent, however. All right, here we go. Round 9 between these guys. Jagger Swagger coming in strong. Big hits from both players right off the rip. But now Lucien feeling the heaviness of that BOTD, man. That's likely what, yeah, very, very likely what the champion is using. That's just the key, man. When you put on that crushing blow, that deadly strike helm, Guillaume's face, all you really need is just the big base damage to be there, and BOTD is the weapon of choice. Alright, here we go, man. Another Annie identification. 17-10-7. What absolute garbage. What absolute garbage this is.
Help me!
I think we might miss this next pop, but that's alright. And damn, son! Okay! Lucien coming back! 7-4. This one is actually surprisingly close. It might not appear that way, but every round has been really 1 or 2 hits away
I am overburdened.
from going one way or the other. And the score, don't quite believe it yet, because anything could happen. Lucien trying to reclaim that melee crown. We got ourselves a series, boys. This is big as well for, oh my god, dude, I'm telling you, man. This is big. This is a huge duel for the champion, because this is, in recent history, one of the only people that the champion has lost to is this guy right here, is Lucien. He's just insane. He has been in this match many, many times with Nimrod, and I'm talking back and forth between these guys. They have handed that title to each other's hands more times than we can count.
Help!
And it's a matchup that both of them are very familiar with, and it looks like whatever Lucien has done here, it's paying off. If he's made any changes at all. I don't think he has. He hasn't swapped at all. This is kind of wild.
I am overburdened.
1928? Hey, that's an Annie you could keep right there, at least, you know? That's an Annie you could keep. Third pit runs, Griffins, Trex, P&B Skiller. Damn, son. Damn, son. Oh my god, though. Jagger Swagger off to a hell of a start this round, and there it is. All he needs now is 2 more. But can he get there? Alright, what about this one? 15-13. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can get a new game up here before she pops. We did. We got it, man. Just an absolute Diablo 2 pro here. Absolute Diablo 2 pro. We did miss one of my mules on the last one, but oh my god, now Lucien is in trouble. Lucien is in trouble here. This is big. And now Jagger Swagger 1 win away from defending his title, and in the face of an opponent that in recent history was so dominant in their last duel. So this is big here. He's going for it in the last round, and Jagger Swagger, Lucien is trying to stop that and mount a nasty comeback, but unfortunately, that is it. Jagger Swagger holds on to the DFC Melee belt in the face of the scariest Lycan-based build we've ever seen. Lucien, absolutely insane. Let's check out this gear from these guys. That was crazy, man. I thought he might mount a huge comeback there. He's got himself a low hammer. And I think we've seen that armor before. A lot of, some 40-15s in there, and different things as well. I think he's got a couple of swaps for that armor. It's actually rather insane. Yeah, no, that's just the straight 160, 60, 100 lifer. That's nuts. Look at those technical perfect, steel wrens there. He did go with it! He went with the Arcane's Valor! He went with the Nimrod approach, man! He friggin' did it! Holy shit! Man, I'm so happy, so proud to see it. That boy, Nimrod has changed the game in this matchup, man. He literally changed the game. We now have Jagger Swagger, who, if you guys remember, the melee gear that this guy has on in just about any other matchup is some of the most expensive, most rare shit you'll ever see. The gear he has on right here for this particular matchup, while still very nice, is so much cheaper. So much cheaper. Yeah, looking real familiar. Pulls out the inner Nim. That's exactly what he did. That was insane, man. Great duel from these guys. Holy shit. Let's kick back over to Squigs here, see if this duel is still going on. It is! It is. We didn't miss nothing, man. We'll cut over to Hasha's melee duel after this as well. We've got some fights on the roster tonight, boys. Wow. That was insane. Great duel between these guys. Melee is a different animal, man. Feels so good. Melee is a whole different animal. And Jagger Swagger has just been one of those guys that he's been so threatening, even since his first days in the DFC. It's like, he is just so threatening. His gear, his strategies, this guy just knows, man. Whoa, another declone pop? What is this? Can someone anti-hack me here? We're under attack here and I don't know how to stop it. Just can't figure it out. Holy! My guy, Kyle!
Kyle celebrates 28 months of membership. How's it going? You do your duels yet?
Me and Squigs got a duel after this, Kyle. So, I'm happy to be back on the HLD den. I got my LLD bout versus Nimrod in there. Did better than I thought I would. And I did get my melee bout in there and also lost. So, you know, we're trying to come out with a winning record today. We're gonna see. This is the toughest bout of them all, I think, though. Dude, big cheers. Thanks so much, Kyle. I appreciate you, man. We got straight gasoline we sipping on today. Still looking for that 2020 Annie? Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. We still out Chia looking for it too. We still out Chia looking for that 2020-10, man. We found enough 2020s. It's getting to the point where I have too many 2020 Annies in my stash. There need to be 2020-10s. I don't have enough of those. And it does feel bad if your Annihilus Charm doesn't have the 10% experience. Because you have to put it on one of your level 99s if it doesn't, right? Like, otherwise you just want the 10 experience gained if you're leveling up a character. It's like the most important stat, I think. Single-handedly. This is an epic bout between these guys. This has got to be 3-3 at this point, right? This has got to be 3-3. And what another Annihilus Charm to ID here. This is getting out of hand. Oh, 17. No, that's just trash. We don't care. See, look at that. We got 2025 Mule Annies over here. We gotta make this game right. This has got to be 3-3 though, I would guess. I mean, we had a whole Melee Championship title bout go on in between, like, the last round. So I would figure. Score update for this match, I'm pretty sure is 3-3. Again, we like cut over to a whole different duel max. Watched the entirety of another duel in Melee. So it's hard telling. It is hard telling. Wow, Chalan almost bit the dust during that duel right there. 2018-5. It's just not good enough, man. Just not good enough. That's wild.
Soon Coolie will be trashing non-10% peonies.
Exactly. We're getting too many, Kyle. Bro, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that for those that 279 Canadian coin tip, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, it could actually be still the same round. We're not really sure. I hear there's a Smurf among us. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Primo. I'm not really sure. People were asking about, yeah, NYC was asking about that earlier, and I told them I'm pretty sure it's somebody. I just have no idea who. No fucking idea. Just dumbfounded. 10 to 15K? Well, let's figure it out, right? He's probably launching about I'm gonna say on average about a spirit per second. So however many seconds it's gone on is how many spirits. Yeah, you never know though. It could be a big rep to full match. You never know. I'm actually really impressed with Bash here. It's great Sin play. Absolutely phenomenal, I gotta say. It's very, very impressive. One title defense down, 9 more to go. He's trying to set a record. He's trying to set a record. Holy shit, okay. All right. Is that a record? If it's... I haven't actually checked this with Melee, but I think Nim would probably know. I think he was keeping track. He definitely has it, I'm pretty sure. And holy cow, another one. Gosh, man, this is getting ridiculous. 12, 17. Uh-oh, let's see if we can get this. The pool's getting empty. These guys are running it down to the wire. And Diablo has invaded, boys and girls, yet again. Big shout out to TLD for popping these D-clones so religiously on Thursday nights. So religiously. Oh man, look at that. Down goes the clone. Oh my fucking god, we did it! Oh my god, boys! If you bitch about it enough, it'll happen. 2010. We friggin' did it. Boys, we got there. Oh my god. What? What? That was crazy. Hell yeah, man. And by the way, Alfredo Calixtus, bro, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Need more Melee Duel. That's right. We got one we're going to tune into right after this. We just got our 2010 Annie. Holy shit, that was wild. That was so crazy. I'm so pumped about that. I legit needed one of those. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. The fuck? GG, man. 100% P. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. Hold on, I'm just gonna say AFK I'm just gonna say AFK to game here. That was insane. What else are we hunting for tonight? That's my 4th 100% perfect Annie ever. And it feels so good every time. Damn, son. God, that's so good. Streamer luck confirmed. Yeah, it only took us like 3 months.
You did it. You got your 2020 10.
Holy shit, big cheers, my dude. Kyle, thank you so much. Bro, that's awesome, man. And also a big cheers to Alfredo. Alfredo! And our boy Kyle. Bro, that's so crazy. I'm so pumped about that. Yeah, someone pool these priding gypsies. These guys setting up a pool. Well, I think you know what that means. I mean, I guess, actually, we should probably just get in here. Do this. You know, get another Annie down. That was so crazy, man. Can you imagine if all these are just 2010s? That would be wild. Alright, these guys starting to back up again. Oh man, but look at this. That would have been wild, but unfortunately, just wasn't. That was so crazy, man. We got it. I can't believe that. After literally just talking shit. After literally just talking shit about it. Yeah, 30 miles from his PC, dude. There's no shot he could do that. Only time I found one was by MFing with Forum Gold, so... I now have 4. I actually been waiting on some of those, dude, because I have so many characters that I'm leveling right now, and they all have, like, subpar Annies because I can't really give up the 10%, right? I have 2 or 3 that have, like, 2010s. And then the other characters that I like to jam on stream and stuff, they got subpar Annies, and now that's gonna change. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is, Max. Like, this is high-level Sin B neck right here. It's just how it is. There's nothing wrong with it. I think both of these guys are playing very well. You run out of mana pots. It's a slow progression. There is some rep to full going on, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just natural progression of the duel. I think they're fine. There's nobody latesing. There's nothing going on, Kyle, that's bad. It's just a long duel. Both these guys playing very well. Look at that stomp there from Bash. It's so impressive, man. Whoever this Smurf is fucking wild, and I am so impressed. Oh man, big spears there from Squigs. That'll smarten him up. Bash coming in, closing the distance there. And Squigs made him regret it. What's going on here? What just happened? Sorry, I was thwarting a cyber attack. And then this happened. Like, holy shit. 18-17-6. Jesus. IBS, I think? Oh, shit. Okay, so is that it? Did he win? I think that might have been the last one. Holy shit, that was crazy, though. That is absolutely crazy. What a good duel between these guys. Let's kick over to Hasha. Hasha and Xylus about ready to throw down. Absolutely impressive play. I wrote that down for, like... It's a long duel, and I think back in the day, people would have hated on it. Been like, wow, this is so long and stuff. But there is really an art to that, man. And I was so impressed. Bash was just incredible with how well he executed that Sin gameplay, and Squigs was very good too. Did what he needed to do, pushing the pressure. Finally on some decent ping, right? That was really cool to see. All right, and here we go, man. Hasha stepping in, back into the melee arena after a very long layoff here. We haven't seen him here in a long time, but it's good to see him back. Going up against Xylus. And these guys throwing down, it looks like a wolf barb versus possibly a just straight wolf. Oh man, this is an interesting bout. Damn, son. All right, down goes Hasha. Down goes Hasha, now 1-0 in favor of the Xylus. Let's kick over to Xylus' point of view here, see how this looks. This guy. Insane.
I am overburdened.
Wolf on wolf action, right? Yeah, you would assume they were both druids, but not necessarily the case. We've got a druid and a faux druid up in here. The barbarian is Hasha, and he just turns into a wolf, you know? He makes you... He tricks you a little bit. He makes you think he's a barbarian until the fight is on, and then this guy just starts throwing down. Throwing those claws, throwing those paws like you wouldn't believe. Damn, son. Alright, Xylus getting there now 2-0. Let's pop back over to Hasha's. Hasha's stream is so crisp, man. It's so crisp. And while that gets loaded up, what is this? What is this going on here? 16, 18, 10 garbage. Wow. You know, one would figure that we would stop searching after such a thing went on. But that's not what we do. That's not what we do. Damn, man, now 3-0 in favor of Xylus. This guy is off to one incredible start. And the funny thing is that all of these rounds have been so close, like remarkably close. It's kind of wild. Hasha is just literally hits away, just a couple of hits away every time. And that's at worst. It's crazy, man. It looks like he's making some swaps here in the stash. And it might be early for that, if you ask me. Why the wolves look like rats? It all depends on your settings, actually. So if you have your game settings set to a certain way, it will change specifically how a wolf looks, as opposed to, like, you know, also with bears too. It works with bears. But that's like the one big noticeable change there. 10, 12, and it looks like they're popping it again. So let's get in here. Let's create this game. Make it happen. Holy shit, man. 20-10 Annie, that's so wild. I'm so pumped about that. For them hoes! I think I now officially have more in ILS 20-10 and ILS charms in D2R than I did in LOD, officially. We've done it. Dude, wow. 4-0 so far for Xylus. This is crazy. I would agree, JB. I think that Barb of any character, like, it isn't... I'm not asking them to be the fastest character in the game. They don't have to have the fastest attack speed, but I think it was a little overdone upon the original design of how slow their attack speed is. And it would be one thing if they actually hit significantly harder than any other class, but that's just also not the case. Right? Like, we could put up with a slower attack if it was just a bombshell of a hit, right? But look at this. It's just not. And look at this, dude. Hasha swapped to Conce. That's what he did in the stash. He went from Wolf Barb to Conce. Very interesting change there. And that was like, that was his swap. He went from, instead of just swapping one small thing out about his build, like, he swapped a small thing out and changed his entire build. It's kind of crazy, really. That is wild. All right, let's get in there. We've got ourselves a D-clone battle. This is wild. Alright, these guys are throwing down, though. Let's get that off the screen. 0-5 so far in favor of Xylus, and he's off to another amazing start. But can Hasha pull it back with his Conce Barb, man? Can he come back? Damn, man! So close! It's really too bad, man. It's really too bad. A 10, 15, 9 on that Annie. That's a little too bad. I don't exactly know which one we're on here. Could be this. Yeah, alright, there we go. This is wild. Like, the score is deceptive. Because all of these rounds have been so close, but it's like a landslide victory so far for Xylus. But all of these, like, look at this, man. Look at how close that round was. This is so wild. And it's now, what is it, 8-0? That's so ridiculous. All of these super close. Oh, I think so too, Kyle. Yeah, for sure. It's like I've said the whole time, CTA is just the most busted thing to ever be added to the game. It just shouldn't be there. 11, 17, 6. Well, look, we can't get lucky all the time, right? Like, it's just... we gotta... I can't complain about any other Annies for at least the duration of tonight, alright? We can no longer complain about Annies. Blizzard has officially shut us up with that for one evening. I'm so pumped about that 2010. Yeah, I would agree. But then again, in Melee specifically, the duels would be so quick. Like, without battle orders, specifically in Melee, it's almost like the damage reduction wouldn't even matter. Like, some of them would be so quick. A barb would have such an advantage, it would be crazy. Big hits for Hasha here early on. Oh my god, he might actually get there. He might take this round, boys. There it is. Damn, son. All right, Hasha's on the board, looking to mount one of the biggest comebacks in DFC Melee history. Let's see if he can do it. All right, we've got action on the side there. 19-19-5. Unfortunately, that's just not good enough. If it was 19-19-10, I would consider keeping that, but I just have too many insane Annies. I know that's first world D2 problems, but it's just true. I have way too many insane Annies. But that is just not in the bracket of insane that we need it to be in. LOD, I would have kept that and been happy about it. Yeah, I don't think it would be a rule that I would implement because no CTA would mean that you would need to rebalance so much, and I just don't want to do that. It's too much work. Not enough data, too much work. You kind of have to keep it. It's like an unfortunate broken item. Just unfortunately how it is, man. Not much you can do about it. It's like part of the game, but in that feedback that I sent to Blizzard, I told them, I was like, alright, one thing to stay away from. And there it is, Hasha racking up these wins, man. I told them, I was like, one thing to stay away from is like doing things like you did, like they did with CTA. I was like, some skills don't belong on every class. Like Fade doesn't belong on every class. Like, that type of shit needs to stop. Because that's what breaks the game. That's what makes it unfair. It's what requires so many balance changes. It's those things right there that do it. Yeah, or even just Fury. Even if it, like, gave to Fury would be pretty sick. Damn, son, and there it is again for Xylus. I believe now, alright, 3-8 in favor of Xylus. It's getting pretty wild. It is getting pretty wild for these guys. It's getting pretty close to a dominant victory here from Xylus, but Hasha trying to stave off and make a pretty dominant, pretty big statement coming back into Melee here. I actually think CTA is a good thing. It makes sense considering damage numbers characters get. I mean, now it does. Yeah, now that the game's been, like, balanced around it, but back in the day, it really didn't make any sense.
CTA would cascade into Enigma Band's ECT.
Exactly, man. You know how it is, Kyle. Big cheers, man. Appreciate those Canadian coins. What a hell of a guy. case you're wondering, we got the straight gas tonight, man. This is straight lemon juice. I started drinking it when I got a kidney stone, but I actually really enjoy it. And I'm drinking this over whiskey these days because it has that same sort of bite. It gets me fucking fired up. I fucking love this shit. Yeah, dude. So it's just straight gas. Is that 10? Is that it? No, 4-9. All right, Hasha is going to have to mount this, man. He's going to have to mount the biggest comeback in DFC, recent DFC history, all right? He's going to have to do it. A 10-11-9. Damn. Well, that's too bad. Well, that's just too bad. But hey, no complaints, right? No complaints. We ain't complaining about that at all. You didn't hear me complaining about nothing. You didn't see me pissing anywhere. Yep, Barbeau is still much stronger. It made sense for 1.10 numbers as well. Admittedly, I can't necessarily speak for him. I was around during that patch, but I wasn't at this level, right? But yeah. I mean, maybe. It's just one of those things that it's such an overpowered item. In every definition of the word, it's like overpowered. Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of the cube swap, like cube buffing for that. Oh my god, Hasha does it, man! 5-9, Hasha the 5-9 right here. 6-9 now. Shit, son, is he gonna do this? He's got the Barb fans rooting for him, but it's still an uphill climb against Xylus, because this guy ain't no chump, man. This guy been around the melee block a few times. Oh, man, this ain't looking good for Hasha, and there it is, man. Cinched it up right there. Xylus takes a dominant victory, and every single one of those rounds was so close. That was such an impressive duel between these guys. Such an impressive duel, man. Hasha grabs his gear here while he does that. Let's take a peek at this Annihilus charm, shall we? Damn.
Jesse, you want the crown? Come get it.
Oh.
Tears of joy.
Oh, shit. Damn, son. Kyle, appreciate you, man. What is this? This is so crazy. So that's what this is, all right? I'm figuring this out here. I'm seeing these new crowns in the chat, and it won't actually let me see what this means, but it looks like that. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Big cheers to you, Kyle. Appreciate you, man. That's right. Now let's check out this gear. That is a wild armor. Look at this thing. Faster hit recovery, and it looks like 30 ED jewels or close to it. Rare jewels with like dex and strength on it. That is a wildly cool armor from Xylus. And look at this mithril point. Also a very cool item. 213 gores, 45 shape-shifting charms. Oh my god. That is a crazy armor. 414, 14, 1% off from perfect on both rolls there for Hasha on his BOTD. Love seeing that though. That's a great weapon for barbs. Fixes a lot of their IAS breakpoints. They're unfortunately pigeonholed into it on a lot of builds. But you can use a mithril point like that. That's actually an item that we've seen on a lot of different melee builds these days, is that mithril point weapon. Good on the Bearzon, good on a druid. We have seen some barbs use it too, even Const barbs. Pretty crazy. But yeah, man. Tis a wild time. Alright, let's get this guy. Let's get this guy in a new game. Because terror is about to be unleashed. We can't be having that. We cannot be having that. Wow, man. GG's. Epic duel between those guys. Let's see what else we got going on. We've got Squigs. I think he's about ready to throw down. He might be going up against Nim. I'm going to get ready for this. Oh, yeah. He's still going. Dude, Squigs and Bash still going. This duel is actually still going. Never mind. Those guys just took a little break in between rounds there. Bash probably had to call his wife and be like, look, no, I ain't out late at the bar. I'm in the moor. Okay? I'm in the moor. That's what's going on. I promise there's nothing suspicious going on. I am in the Bloodmoor right now. Please bear with me. We're not fighting. Yeah, let's go, man. That's actually kind of crazy. Hey, what's up, Dio? Good to see you, man. 17, 18, 9. Hey, not a bad Annie, man. Holy shit. And another Annie on this end. What the hell, man? This is... Yeah, Dio, people keep hacking into the stream, popping anti-charms here. We saw one of them pop a 20-20-10. It was actually kind of wild. It was actually pretty wild, I gotta say. Alright, let's get into this one. They're just hacking in the stream. I don't know who's doing it, man. Just interrupting duels like this. Crazy inconsiderate, but at least it's identifying, you know? Yeah, exactly. A well-placed trap hit or two away. It has almost certainly got to be 3-3 now. So you were right, Max. It was actually that same round. I'm pretty sure it's 3-3 now. Like, so wild, man. So it is definitely the winner of this round takes it. And what an epic bout, too. Yeah, that armor was insane, Doc. Probably one of the coolest druid armors I've seen. Yeah, it is the legend, man. Dio Wind himself. He's low. He is very low. Damn, son, I hope this does... Oh, what are they doing? Look at this. They're just interrupting some great gameplay here for some trash anti-identification. God, get out of here with this stuff, man. Gosh, whoever's hacking the stream, please stop. Oh, for that trash. God. That's just ridiculous. Squigs trying to rep to full here. He's trying to rep back to some presentable life total. It's going to keep him in this game. But so much pressure from Bash. Yeah, side quest anti-identification is pretty dope, man. He's getting tech support right now. Alright, GG, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, gotta get that figured out. All these friggin' hackers these days. It's just ridiculous. And while he rebows, look at this. We got another Annie coming up. Oh, wow. What is this one? 10, 19, something. Not good enough is what I say. But that's okay. We can't complain too much. We can't complain too much, fellas. 20, 20, 10 in one night. Gots to remember that. We gots to remember that. Dude, and Bash is doing great, too. He's at like 55, 60% health. He's actually in a dominant spot here for this round, but it can turn around so quickly. In these exchanges where he closes the distance like that, especially, that's when Squigs has the opportunity to land these nasty spears. And in that case right there, if you see Bash that doesn't necessarily capitalize sometimes on those exchanges, that gets very dangerous because he's just kicking around waiting for it, right? He's trying, though. He's actually doing great. And so far, Squigs is rep back to 767 life. Side quests, anti-identification, 16, 18, 5. Not good enough, man. We up out of here. We up out of here. We blowing through. I think that was the last one of tonight, too. I think that was the last pop, because that was the one on the hour. I'm pretty sure, anyway.
It warms my cockles that PvP is not just alive, but growing. Hope y'all are good.
Hey, yo, Sea Lion Prime, my guy. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that 10 coin tip, and hell yeah, man. This is, in D2, I think this is the best PvP of any ARPG. It's not even close. Most of them these days don't even dare to try because they can't get it right. Right, and that's just the spot that D2 is in. It's so hard to beat it. It's really one of a kind. And cheers to you, man, and cheers to them never screwing that up, right? Hell yeah. All you gotta do, Devontae, is just make sure that you're in the Discord. It should be linked in the description here. And I usually just pay attention to the announcements channel. I'll post the link there, and then with that link, you basically sign up with your Discord. But yep, just when you see that link posted in announcements, boom, that's it. Just sign up there, fill out that little form. That's it. That's it. And Kyle's on it, man. Kyle's on it. You should pop in to do an exhibition duel next week. Dude, I'd love that, man. It would be good to see you back. Check out the Discord and say track amp is trash. That's right. Simple. Simple. Then we'll get you right in there. It'll be the grudge match of the week. I want to see him put those traps in the pool area again. Yeah, fuck him, do it, man. It's like that time CJ was bullied. Who did he PK? Someone when it was battle orders in. Someone PK'd CJ, or CJ PK'd someone when it was battle orders. That'll teach him for getting mana. Get him while he's weak, man. There's no mercy. There's winners and losers. But impressively, though, Squigs has repped back quite a bit of life. Is impressively repped back quite a bit of life here. Alright, just enough time to be looking at this. We've got another Annihilus. 14-13. Alright, but that's alright. It ain't no 20-20-10. But that's okay, we already got ourselves one of those, you know? Zero complaints. Zero complaints on our end. Yeah, man, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, that's a tough call, Kyle. Because both of them have about the same range. Sin's probably slightly better range. So if it comes down to it, but yeah, it's... Those things are only taken into account when there's lates going on, and there's really not. This is just a long duel. Alright, this is our second to the last Annie of tonight. What do we get? 10, 14, 5. Alright, firing it up for the last one, guys. It's been one hell of an Annie ride tonight, I gotta say. I really can't complain. I really can't complain about this. We finally got our 20-20-10. That's the second one we've gotten during the DSE from these TLD pops right here. The Last Dynasty Discord is notorious for popping D-Clone on North America server non-ladder during the DFC, usually at, you know, a couple hours in. At 9 p.m. Eastern is usually when they do it. Yeah. Yeah, we popped the 20-20-10. We can't complain too much, man. Really can't. 1 HP, man. It could be over quickly. And look at this, dude! There it is! Bash finishes it! Has actually repped to full himself. And what an incredible duel between these goes. Jesus, finally. Yeah, Squigs goes, let's just get this match done real quick. Here we are, 2 hours later, right? That was crazy. That was our last Annie ID of tonight, but holy shit, man. Virtual round of applause for these guys. That was actually rather insane. And a virtual cheers for our 20-20-10 Annie. Jesus Christ, guys. We did it. We did it. Big cheers. Any noob duels? There's no such thing. In the DFC, if you sign up, you're just matched against people who have a similar win-loss record as you, right? Or a similar amount of wins to you. So you'll probably, if you join up as a newbie, you'll get matched against someone with either 0 or 1 wins, very likely. Yeah, that was a great set, man. Skillful gameplay on behalf of both players there. That was so savage, so wild. Both of these guys, really, really good. I know that's a long duel, but I gotta say, man, that was very impressive. And look at this. Squigs just busting out the 99s. I think he's getting ready for something here. I think Squigs is getting ready for something. Well, let's get ready ourselves, shall we? Alright, we've got to fire it up with this din here. Enough Annihilus feckery going on. I think this is a central game here, so I'm going to join this again. Enough Annihilus feckery. We've got a duel to commence. The real question is, how should we go about this, right? Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Take your time. Long bout. That was epic. Epic duel between these guys. You going hybrid or trapper? Hybrid or straight traps? We gotta know. We gotta prepare for this. Hey, thanks, Alex. Appreciate that, man. No kidding, and yeah. And yeah, what? Trap. Just straight trap. Okay, so we should be good with this. We should be good with just this. I don't think I'm gonna worry about CBF. In that case, we're just gonna go straight like this. It's fucking Bonkai over here just casting shadow bays. This friggin' guy. Alright. Let's get some pools up in the more for these guys in this central game. Alright, see, we're getting Squigs. He's been dueling all night. He's probably tired. And we're fresh. We are fresh. We've had a nice, healthy break. Just beating on D-clones, warming up. We're gonna catch Squigs. He's all tuckered out now. He could be warmed up. We really don't know. He's either warmed up or he's just super drained. In either way. Good. Good for us. I don't know, none of us have ping advantage. We're both playing on very high ping here, essentially. I think, well, Squigs has like 78, but I'm gonna have 100, 125, so this is not gonna be... It's gonna be a very pingy match for me, but I'm gonna try to treat it like that. And just be aware. Be aware that my stomps might not always go as planned. And this is my third and final bout of the night. Dude, I dueled in every division tonight. Felt pretty good to be back, alright? I'm not always able to make every DFC event. I got stuff going on, I can't be there. But, when I do get to duel, feels good. Try doing SVS on 250? Yeah, I bet. Sounds bad. Alright, I think this is the setup, though. We've got plenty of open wounds. We're not really going to try to poison him. We're just going to try to cut him open from afar. And just try to frustrate him enough to try to come in. Try to lay those traps. And then we're going to attempt to punish him for it. Or maybe we'll just be a full friggin' Telly Boa din. You never know. Might just be a Telly Boa din. Alright, get me warmed up. Go Bonkai. Warm up duel. I think he's a ghost. He might be a ghost, which is actually pretty bad for us. We don't have the setup for it. I think he's straight ghost. We don't have no DR. We got 71 block. We ain't looking great for that kind of feckery. We got him. He was gonna go for the arrow PK.
Order welcomes you.
He was gonna go for the arrow PK, but it was a little too risky versus Ghost. It's a little too risky there. But maybe we should. Maybe we should not try to hammer. I'm gonna try to beat him without hammering. Yeah, I think 0 rep life. Yep, 0 rep life. Just relying on Drax and life after each kill. Get the shadow. Pop tap. That's it. That's all we're relying on. Hope to get the tap. If we don't get it, we don't get it, man. Is what it is. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Just like that with the tap, baby. Who needs rep life? Who needs that noise? I kind of wonder if this should be grief, though. I kind of wonder. We go with the slow here. It also has a little bit of DR, but crushing blow and open wounds on the bow is so good. Yeah, I mean, that's 50%, 60% open wounds, 48% crushing blow. That's just so good. Hard to swap off from that. We're using it essentially for the little bit of cheesy slow that it has, but it's only slight cheese, okay? It's not full cheese, just slight. Yeah, I think so too. I think it is pretty dope. It really punishes a hybrid sin in a lot of ways. Whoops, you don't want to be doing that. Wow, nice.
Not here.
GG.
The order welcome.
No hams. No hams that time. Alright, so we just can't get too cocky without hams. Thanks for warm up. He's just making me feel good about myself. Ready, Squigs. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Let's get in the game here. Alright. He's gonna play the distance game. He's not gonna fall for the bow, which makes me think on round 2 we just go all 451s. And that way when you do tag him, it's just deadly. That's it. Instead of the open wounds, he's not gonna take the bait. Alright, we got the tap. Oh, there it is. Mind Blast PK. GG. Alright, we gotta swap it up, dude. The tap, without having grief, I don't think the tap is gonna be good enough. So we just need to go in straight violence. We swapped to CTA there at the end for rep life, so I'm kind of missing that. Yeah, we need to just go straight violence here. So I think we go... Yep, this. Could go with the open wound setup. But I think the best thing to do is probably just this. We'll go... nah. We still have open wounds. That's gonna be... I think that's a good threat. I think that's a good thing to present. But we also do need... I think rep life is gonna be the way. So... we'll just stack up some rep life. Rep to full, man. 'Tis the only way. What happened to all my rep life rings? What is this noise? Is it possible to hit? Nope. I guess just those. It's not great. Not great, not terrible. I think I've swapped around so much shit. It's hard to keep up with it. This is fine. I think we probably just go... Chambert CTA? We're gonna lose IAS, aren't we? What's our attack speed look like? That's kind of fine. That will cut down on some of the Mind Blast damage. It's not much, but... Oh, we lose cast that way too, don't we? Yeah, fuck. We can't do that. We can't do that. Well, we ain't got much rep life, but we've got something. Let me just double check these rings real quick. I have just muled too much shit off this character, I think. I used to have some nice rep life rings. Alright, there we go. That's something. That's something. Oops. Alright, let's try this again. Different setup this time. Yeah, claw block is crazy, man. There was a couple of hammer fields there that were so well placed, Paulie. They were like right... He teleported right in where he needed to be. I was like, oh, this is gonna be bad. I was like, this is gonna be bad, but... Claw block for the win. No, we're not gonna go poison. I'm just gonna keep up with the open wounds and potential tap idea. You can't go poison charms with grief, because it just nerfs your damage. We're still charge locked there. That's really a shame. You need to fix that shit. Well, he's low.
I can't carry anymore.
Got him with Invisicharge. GG. Nice. Nice trap placement, by the way. Shit was insane. Alright, 1-1, boys. We in this. Ted is on his way back. 20 minutes ETA. GG, man. Yeah, I think so, dude. I got nuked that last time when I swapped for bow. I got nuked hard. Alright, 1-1. Go, bro. Let's jam this. The Dins get the wins. Let's do it. Come on, Din. Get it in with the win. Alright, here we go. Round 3.
I can't carry it anymore. I am overburdened.
I'm getting like dialed in, polytheist style dialed in. We got him good that time. Holy shit. Yeah, it's good duel, man. Very close. GG. Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
2-1, baby. Yeah, we got him good in that early exchange. Damn, son. We even got the tap at the end. Attaboy, dude says. Yeah, we got that tap, bruh. That's what we just did it. We get it. We lucky sometimes. This Pally build is insane. Thanks, man. That's my pride and joy. I love this one, dude. I am to this particular din what Polytheist is to the Shaman. I really don't even know what this din is called anymore. Like, I think it's technically a vanquisher. But I mean, vanquishers don't necessarily use bows so often. I really don't even know what it is. It's not necessarily a murder din, although it's also close to that. It's just a badass din, man. Hey, thanks, Roy. Alright, here we go. Round 4. Desyncing, man. Oh, nice 5 stack. Okay, some of those arrows, possibly hammers connected. That or that open wounds is just insane. I'm just gonna do this now while I can.
I can't carry anymore.
We actually connected with that arrow too. Is he FOH, PK? No. GG. Holy shit, man.
Yes?
Those arrows doing some work, though, I think. We're connecting. It's rare, but... That charge, I think, one of them... Oh, yeah. I thought it did, too. Like, I was like, dude, there's no way. I have so much open wounds and all of this. I was like, there's no way he's not close to 1. But I forgot I took off the boots in favor of rep life. So I really only have 25% on a charge smite. 50% if I hit with the bow out. So it's like, it's kind of hit or miss if it's gonna be there. Yeah, I do appreciate the slow of Astrion's Iron Ward, but the damage just isn't there. And especially when I'm not really punishing him, I can't really punish him on a 125 ping with, like, telelocks, so that he can't set up traps, and that he's slower setting up traps. I couldn't really do that, so it's like, what good is slow, honestly? He can just wait it out. Go, bro, 3-1. It's friggin' jam. Yeah, I took it out in favor of rep life. Uh-oh, good traps. Got a tap there, but it's not gonna last long with his fade. Yo, anyone got any arrows for the Bloodmore in case I run out? I got 315 left, but you never know. You never know, man. Thank you, bud. Thanks, bud.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my god, Rando Ham. Wow. Rando Ham, finally. Well, GG's, man. Holy shit. That is wild.
Good day.
What a duel. What a duel, man. Just tellied into the nearest one I seen. He sees it, he says, I can't stand this bow no more. Worn out. Yeah, I don't blame him, man. That was a long ass duel. His last duel, man, with Bash was just insane. But yeah. I think the rep life was a clutch call there. Had to do it. He's also got a duel versus Nim next. Oh shit. Yeah, that was pretty banger, man. I'm happy to be back on the Din. That's a crazy match. But yeah, this was the setup. I think switching to rep life was a clutch call. I think we had 28 with this setup. Could probably go for more. I need me a good amulet. I probably didn't belong on this amulet, but I needed something for IAS. I needed something to pump those arrows out per second. We need them. We need them. Need them out there hard, man. We need them fast, violent. Din's getting the wins, man. That's what it's about. Yeah, man. I say we give our boy a break. I say we give our boy a break. Go over to let's check out Polytheist, man. If he's ready to jam, Squigs been dueling back to back to back, man. He's been dueling back to back to back. Take a break. Take a break, Squigs. We watch Polly. Alright, let's fire this up, man. Alright, thanks for putting up with my duel, boys. I know sometimes it can be wild watching this Din. Maybe not as exciting as some other Din players out there, but I happen to enjoy it, alright? Let's get over there, let's kick some ass. I happen to think it's fun, man. If you're having fun, you're playing the game right. That's what it is. Squigs for POTN dueling so much? Yeah, I agreed. It's insane, man. Insane. Yeah, that was crazy, man. It feels good to be back on the Din, though. Holy shit. That is my... That's the closest thing to an anti-trapper setup that I have, but... Damn, man. It's a rough life for these Dins. Max one day told me that I needed to get good at realizing trap patterns and shit. And he was right. I still remember that day, and I was like, okay... You're kind of right. They can only have 5 of them up at the same time. And if I was a Sin, where the hell would I put this trap? So, like, whenever Squigs casted, like, 2 or 3 traps by me, I knew that there was 2 by him. So if he casted 2, I never charged in because he had 3 by him. You know what I mean? And then, like, sometimes I'd notice, okay, there's traps heavy on this side of the screen. That means there's none over here. I won't charge away. Such long-ass duels. I know, man. I wasn't doing you no favors either, drowning it out as long as I could. Good duel, man. I would say as long as I could, but I had to keep the distance. You can't just charge in. You saw what happened with Serenity and Maddie. You can't just get in there, man. You gotta force them out of those traps. Holy shit, Paulie doing some big damage here early on versus this trapper. Polytheist going up against Ted Stickles, dude. Ted on a trapper. It's a rare sight to see, but we're happy to see it, man. This guy going on traps in now that the rules have been dialed back a little bit with the resistances that you can have for someone that does over 12k damage on their traps. It's no different, man. It's just the same. Trappers kind of hit an all-time low, or Sins in general kind of hit an all-time low. And there it is, man. Polytheist getting in there. I told you he's dangerous on this thing, man. This guy is dangerous. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, every Sin has their patterns, and yeah, only 5 at a time. Big giveaway how many more they have somewhere else, exactly. Yeah, like, with Maddie, you could see when he was doing Serenity, there was, like, no rogue traps. And I remember thinking as I was watching it, I was like, all of those are just sitting on this line somewhere that Maddie is hoping that you cross. You know what I mean? It's just different. You gotta learn it. Does he really? No shit. This used to be a pretty miserable matchup, but dude, Paulie makes it look fun. It used to be miserable for the druid. Yeah. Dude, I've learned to lean into the desync, man. Like, so I'm learning how to recognize when I'm actually desyncing and, like, when my opponent's running out of steam and doesn't realize that I'm desynced. I never thought we'd get to this point in D2R, but desync Paladin is a thing. It's very subtle and very rare to pull off, but it's possible. Yeah. Especially on high ping, dude, desync is the way to go. Like, that's why I was rarely teleporting. It's just like, You won't desync just charging around usually, but when you get that name lock on something, you can really desync, and then you can use it to your advantage. Like, it's pretty crazy. It's how I just got a couple of free smites in there every once in a while. I wish you could do it, like, it resyncs you when you attempt to connect. I think when you, if you block or anything, it resyncs me. But I wish there was a way to, like, start chucking hams without resyncing yourself, because you're always going to be right next to them. So, like, I usually just defer to smite, but, like, dude, I can tell it's possible to do that. I think you just have to miss. You just have to miss your target, and when you miss, you won't resync. And then, like, you just start chucking hams, and you're right next to them, but they can't see it. I'm working on perfecting this. Next level LOD style desync. I was either trying to harass you with traps and then bait you into stacks. Not too much I could do. Yeah, I mean, the reason I bust out the bow in that matchup is because I try to never fall for the stack bait, right? Like, I never really chase too much. I basically just wait for the sin to come on my screen and, like, shoot from the outside, try to proc open wounds. In my experience, chasing down a sin is just never the way to go. You're just always gonna lose. So I'm like, alright, just patient from the outside. You might not land too many arrows, but you'll land some. You can outrange the traps. You can charge around, chuck the hammer fields. Make it weird. You know what I mean? With that, Dan, the whole goal is make it weird. Like, it's weird because you can't really come in because there's, like, probably a hammer field there. It's weird to stay on the outside because then you could just get plucked off by arrows. And then mid-range is kind of weird too because you could catch the charge, but mid-range is definitely the worst. Like, you don't want the charge. That's how I get all the free damage. Yeah, dude, he really did. Squigs ran a marathon, man. If Squigs was on his game and wasn't tired out, I bet we would have had it. We would have had a closer duel, I think. Squigs was tapped out by the end of it. He was like, all right, I'm just walking into this hammer. Yeah, you can do invisible hammers, but they're not desync hammers. So, like, desync is when you charge around and you basically desync the position of your paladin, and they can't really tell where you are. That was in LOD. You can desync in D2R, but it relies on a name lock. You need some sort of lock. And then just because they don't have charge programmed right, you can't break the charge. You only break it on your end, and then you just desync on both players' screens, and it's like no one really knows where you are. But you can do invisi hammers as long as you cast them and your opponent's not on the screen, they can't see them. Ted Stickles getting in there, dude. Looks like with some kicks. I really like that. That's gonna force Polly to either focus on some form of block or just kind of accept those, right? There it is, man. Holy shit. I'm surprised no hybrid from him. Hybrid would almost certainly force the max block because that damage is just insane. Like, it's too many threats, right? You get the chip damage in there with the open wounds, with the whirlwind. Yeah, but the way that you desync in D2R is you wait to either name lock a pet or a player, and then usually what they do is when they notice that you're charging them, they teleport away. And there's a couple of ways that you can desync. You can unpredictably desync by trying to break your charge lock, or you can reduce the speed at which you're charging by switching your aura. And then when you do that, like if you have Vigor up and you charge, and then mid-charge you switch to Fanaticism and they keep teleporting around, it's actually moving you at the speed of Vigor, and Fanaticism is not currently up. And like, or something happens where like just the speed of your Din is faster than both of you can, well, than your opponent can see. Yeah, I think so too, honestly, Max. I think the Trapper is more incentivized to try to make it a longer kind of drown out the duel a little bit. Drain it out, get some long range traps, try to utilize the range that you have on the druid, and just don't really push it. It is really risky to get in there with kicks. But Ted does it, man. Gets in there, cuts him open with some open wounds, and there you have it. And look at this. To fight back against the open wounds, Polytheus morph into bear form to give himself more base life. Because when you morph back, your percentage life is well, your life is based on the percent that you were when you were in bear form. So that same, let's say 800 damage isn't going to mean as much at 6k life as it does at 4 or 5k, right? So you essentially save yourself a little bit of damage from open wounds by morphing to bear there. It's a clutch call from Poly. It's really big, man. This guy's next level. Not running bear is crazy comfort, or to avoid stun locks. Probably to avoid the mind blast locks, I would guess. It also, a bear can wander off and start triggering traps, which you don't want. You don't want all your pets doing that and just triggering traps from off the screen. It's probably another reason he doesn't do it. Like, pets are kind of a liability versus a trapper. Oh man, big hits there from Ted, luring him into that nasty pentagram 5-stack. Nah, name lock is basically where you click on someone's name. Like you click and hold someone's name. That's a name lock. Gonna tell me who that sin is. GG sin skills, but annoying gameplay. Won me just to run away and drag the duel. Get him! Oh my god. He might not have known you were one either. Sometimes it's hard to tell. You get that open wounds or whatnot, and then like it ticks down. Sometimes it's really hard to tell. Oh my god, Paulie just getting in there. 3-0 so far, I believe, for this absolute savage of a shaman player. He really is gangster, man. I'm working on a little piece right now about the shaman druid, and I make a mention about Polytheist and his version of this. It's pretty crazy. This guy's done some big things with this. Oh shit, we got a low battery. Gotta charge up. I thought I did enough charging here today, but... Back on the din, man. I might join up again next week. It feels good to be on the din and HLD. Give me some more of these matchups. These disadvantaged matchups. Maybe I'll go up against a druid. Maybe I'll give myself a death match versus druid. Cheese the piss right out of him. Give me Paulie, dude. We'll cheese the piss right out of him. I probably still lose. I think I've done it before. Massive tap. Just can't get there. Yeah, dude, it's tough, man. Polytheist put a lot of time on this build, man. He's definitely a master of it. Not only does he know all the swaps and all of this, but like the different strategies for each duel, which sometimes is hard to figure out. I mean, even with a din that I've played for friggin' over a decade now in competitive PvP, I still struggle with like, oh, okay, like in the matchup versus Squigs, I'm just like, all right, do I go poison or do I go rep life tap? Like, what do I do? You know, it's like even then, but this guy's just got it figured out. It's good to not have to think between your swaps, you know? You just know what you need. Ted getting some damage in this time, though. He's doing a better job of kiting Paulie into these literal traps, right? He's setting these traps, trying to kite Paulie into them. And that's kind of what you have to do. I think you have to rely on your range in this matchup, because Paulie's going to do some constant chip damage like that. Every time you let him in, every time you let him on your screen, there's that Kano coming up onto you. There's that Fisher coming up onto you. And then, you know, if you get too close, there's that Armageddon, and that shit hurts, man. Now, granted, all of that shit, I think most of that shit anyway, can be claw blocked. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not Kano and Molten Boulder. I think that might be always hit because it's a ground-based attack. because of, you know, they can't be claw blocked, I should say. Yeah, it really is, man. It's still largely misunderstood, I think. There's not really a lot of players that understand this at the highest level. Paulie has tried everything with this build, too. Anything from, like, using the Widowmaker himself, using Poison Charms and Widowmaker as, like, a nice inter-round swap to kind of keep his opponent guessing, increase the range a little bit, to, like, you know, swapping out, Suicide Branch, going with a Shockwave, putting the swirlies on people, telly-locking them. It's just, like, so many weird strategies coming from this guy, like... It's so wild. It's so crazy to see. Trying to get some chip damage in there, but Ted had stacked up some massive traps, and look at that telly chain, man. Pays for it that time. Ted actually kicked him. He was waiting that time. He was waiting. That's an interesting position. I'm sure Ted didn't do it purposely, but tellying by the well makes it really risky to try to name lock your opponent, right? Really risky to try to telly stomp and grab their name. Do you want to mess around with the DQ? All right. Well, this is where I'm at. Paulie really good at grabbing those name locks, though. Getting up under his opponent. Oh, look at this. Beautiful chain there and some big kicks from Ted. That's a really good counter to that, man. Ted notices he's starting to get chained right there, and he just starts up kicking. And those are connecting. Those are doing damage. I think that's the perfect use of his kicks. You're not really overly trying for it. You're not trying to close the distance and risk getting hit by the Armageddon. But you're closing the distance. You're letting your opponent close the distance, and you're just ready for him as soon as he does. That's a perfect use of those kicks, I think. Yeah, GG, man. Big shout out to TLD tonight, man. Got ourselves a 20-20-10 Annie. Had so many games up. Oh, look at that. Right on time. Right as I say that, Luke comes in.
Luke celebrates 4 months of membership. Any good Annie tonight?
Oh, hell yeah, Luke. Big cheers to you, man. We got a 20-20-10 tonight when they were popping all those. We probably went through like 28 D clones, but yeah, we got a 100% perfect one, man. It was sick. It was sick. You saw him perf T-strokes? That's a nice find too, man. 4 skill 200 ED. Sick one. And there it is, man. Solid friggin' 4-0 from Polytheist here. This guy is wild. This guy's on a different level with this Shaman Druid. Whole different level. And guess who is back, man? We also got Botosaurus up in here. By the way, big cheers to Polytheist and Ted. This guy's putting on a show. Look at this. Oh, man, check this thing out. He went 85 with Diadem of Everlasting there for massive, like, IDR. I actually love that. This is what I mean, man. This guy's setup is absolutely insane. Just absolutely insane setup. Really, really cool to see, dude. Huge. We also got Medium up in here, possibly? Who is this? Wait. Who dat? I gotta figure this out. Everybody changes their names, and I'm in my streamer mode. No, that's Clint. Alright, never mind. We got Clint up in here on the Barb going up against Botosaurus. And what a duel this is going to be, man. This is an insane duel. I think it slightly favors the Barb. I think, but I don't know. Look at this. Botosaurus getting in there. Whirlwinding against a Barb. Now that is risky, dude. That is risky. I even see him chucking these, I'm not sure if this is his Shadow Warrior. Shadow side chick. But chucking those Blade Furies, Blade Sentinels? Damn, dude. This guy's diversified. Botosaurus diversified. He knows all about it, man. Oh, that time he clipped him. There it is, dude. clipped him with that whirlwind, and that's the risk you run trying to whirlwind a barb, man. You get clipped. And they win out in those whirlwind exchanges, let me tell you. Nim and I about to go as well? Alright, GG, man. Yeah, we'll pop in right after this, dude. This probably be a quick duel right here. Sin v Barb. GG, man. You're killing it tonight, Squigs. You're on a roll. How's it feel on the ping, man? Ping feeling better? It was a central game. That's what everybody's up in here, but I can imagine it's a bit better than the far part of Alaska that you're usually in. Oh yeah, I saw that too, Graham. I saw that too. I was like, that's actually one of the nicest items he's found in a while. Didn't make a big deal out of it, but I'm like, that's probably one of the most valuable items. Was it single player? Or was it online? If that was online, like, that's actually an insane find. He should trade that. And that's 100% the reason you should always play online, dude. Imagine finding that single player. So bad. Yeah, I think it was online. I think I saw that and it was online. Which is good. I'm just like, dude, that's your best find of, like, probably in the last year. Like, you should make a big deal out of that. That's huge. Yeah, I mean, there was similar armors. Of course, they were sacred armors, and that kind of makes a big difference. But armors like that can actually go for, I would guess, well, more jar runes than most people would know what to do with. But like the sacred armors, E-Rep sacred armors, if you give them like 2 sockets, godly E-Reps will, like, they have been known to fetch $2,000+ Pretty insane for a magic item, you know? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that was on his online one, which I saw that and I was like, thank God that was online. Nice hit there from Clint. Botosaurus might be in trouble here, getting clipped by those whirls. Clint being very patient. Botosaurus says, hey, look, man, when you use a whirl girl, use a whirl girl. When you whirl, and that's what he's doing, man. Chucking those whirls in there as well, while setting himself up in these traps, making it very dangerous for Clint to come in. But Clint has no ability to attack from the outside, really. He has to be, he's got to be patient. He's got to force Botosaurus out of these traps. And Botosaurus, the way he's playing, I would bet he's pretty low. I'd bet he'd get clipped a few times by those whirlwinds. Because look at him, he's kind of not straying too far from the traps. He's trying to lead Clint back into him, and he almost was successful with it right there. Clint came in very bravely from the side, looking for that whirl. Yeah, exactly. Lower strength equals more life. Yep. It is a catch-22, man. It is interesting. But defense, I mean, if you don't get hit, you can't lose life, right? So that's why they prioritize defense. Just comes out so good in the calculation that in melee it's just far more important. Yeah, both players very low here. This one could go either way. I believe it's 1-0 Clint. Alright, hold up. Let me mute some of these frames in the background. Y'all probably catching some... Y'all probably catching some feedback. Some audio overlap here. Can't be having none of that. Let's pop into the Botosaurus side here. Check out his sin from his perspective. Damn, son, that Whirl Girl is low and he's cut here too. He got cut open by Clint on that last exchange. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, that could have gone either way. This is just, it's so fearless. Botosaurus so fearless, man. Literally whirlwinding right into the face of a barbarian. Oh my god, and he caught him with the whirl. Caught him with the whirl, man. Very, very close duel. Holy shit. Is it 3-3? Is that what it was? Is that was it? Yeah, 4-3. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Good duel between these guys. That was wild. Botosaurus versus Clint. Very good duel. Alright, let's pop over. We've got Nimrod versus the Squigs. Let's write this down with the ones that we've seen or will see here tonight. Nimrod versus Squigs. Can the Dins get the wins agains? That is the question for the Nims. And this time it appears as though... oh my god, what? Big up smite there from Nimrod. Catches him. That was huge. Didn't we say this was going to be a death match? Didn't we say this is... Didn't we errata this to be a death match? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, whoever wins next wins. Theoretically, if these guys went with that. NATO's missing like my father. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's got them bars, too, man. Dude, Squig's a good dude. He's got them bars. And here we go. Big NATO there. That one connected. Ooh, gets the tap there as well. Look at this 8.1k life on Squigs' druid. He ain't taking this build lightly either. He has a great strategy here versus Nimrod. He's not really trying to stomp too much. Oh my god, because see what happens when you do. You get clapped, you get tapped, man. Gotta be careful with that. What he's typically doing though is kind of staying on the outside, teleporting around Nimrod. This is what Dio Wind used to do, right? Like this guy, this is the dude that made this strategy famous to me. Teleports around his Din target, never really stomps, and just keeps flooding your screen with NATOs. There's just nowhere to go. That's exactly what he wants to do. Yeah, now you can see that experience of Squigs here. You see that hurricane down? He's got some good moves. He's got a good character. But the controls ain't there for him yet, right? The muscle memory of Hurricane being up. But look at this. Great patterns, great name locks. So many things, like, converted over very well from these other characters that he's mastered. And when he gets there, there it is, dude. There it is. I was gonna say, it's only gonna be a matter of time. When this becomes muscle memory for him, dude, he's gonna clean house on this druid, too. Just like that, man. GG's. 1-4. So even if it was a death match, Nim didn't quite get there. Just got home. I think my opponents are AFK. Yeah. I saw that, bro. Sorry about that. No worries, dude. No worries. Shit happens. I appreciate the update, though, Gavin. Yeah, Murder SC was here early, but I think it's a little past his bedtime. I think it's a bit past. That boy gets up early, and I'm talking early. Like, he'll be up maybe before we finish the stream here, you know? You never know. It's crazy, though. Yeah, it was good, right, Bada? And look at this, dude. Yeah, he ain't messing around. 45 lifers and everything. 2011s, 2017s. This guy's got a decked out perfect inventory here. This is a nice looking druid, man. He goes, was the funnest all night, my friend. Oh, what? You don't like going up against a widow, Den? Oh, you don't like my widow, Den, Squigs? Shit. Nah, I hear you, though, man. This is more action-packed. This is more close-range, close-quarters combat. This is the action Squigs was looking for all night. Fast rounds. Yeah, beautiful character there. Just insane. Nim's got a nice 220 there with some life on it as well. Love this. 230, 22 open socket, 40 base life. Holy shit. Incredible diadem there. Incredible diadem. Yeah, that's wild. GG, man. Epic bouts so far. Epic bouts. Tonight has been a night. I think it might be time to vote on fight of the night, man, while we wait for some other people to pop in here. Let's freaking do it. Let's go back to the throne. Let's check this out. Let's see what we've got. Let's jam it, slam it, and as a wise man once said, Alabama it. All right. Fight of the night. Here's how it works. In case you don't know, there's some prizes that players can get for showing up and putting on a show. And in a moment here, you're going to have the opportunity to vote on who you think should get a performance of the night bonus. What are those prizes, you might ask? Well, just let Coooley tell you while I start thinking of some names to put up on this list. Give it to him, Saul.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
And now you know what it is. And now you know what it is. But I gotta think of some names that I'm gonna need some help. I'm gonna need your help voting on these, alright? I'm gonna need you to select one of these guys that gets a performance of the night bonus. Let's see. Let's go with... Alright, I think that one's big. Alright. I'm gonna put a couple of notes here as well by these guys. I'm gonna keep it ominous before we release this poll. Keep it ominous. Keep you guessing. Alright? Alright. Squigs had some pretty crazy shit in here tonight. Dude, also, man. Damn. All these guys have played Sins tonight. We gotta mix this up. We really gotta mix this up. Damn. All right. I think this is good. This is what I'm gonna need your help with, guys. I'm gonna need your help. Who should get it? Who of these people do you think should get a Fight of the Night bonus? Yeah, I think so too, honestly, Track Amp. That was Bash, by the way. Bash was the Trapper versus Squigs, which was pretty insane. Guy, he was insane, whoever he is. Whoever that Smurf is. Yeah. Nim and I were just no BS, just going at it. No shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah. First time ever doing the matchup, Squigs, but I bet it might be the last time you ever stomp one of those tapadins. Might be the last time you stomp a tapadin. Alright? Could be. No love for the BVB violence. BVB violence. Botosaurus v Barb? That was in there, wasn't it? Is it not? Oh, I can't see what it's getting for votes right now. Yeah. Yeah, that was some violence right there, man. I actually appreciate that. We caught the tail end of that, but it's like, man, Botosaurus on a Sin is such different kind of Sin play, man. It's like always exciting. It's so wild. It's really good to see. Guys, just incredible. VO Lencia, that's right, Sub-Zero. Big cheers to that, man. We just did, Graham. We just actually cut down a rule that limited life rep on a ES orc, so there's really no rule restrictions for a sword. They're pretty much free now. People can run them. Yeah, you can do it. I joke, but you can do it. And holy shit!
Squigs.
Luke says Squigs with them marathon duels. My guy, hey, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that 2-coin tip, man. Huge. Big cheers to you, brother. Squigs had hella duel. Shout out to him for thugging it out. Yeah, man. That guy was a straight gangster tonight. Whirlwind versus Whirlwind Barb BVV matchups remind me of Melee PvP. Exactly. They're basically like that. If both players take it seriously, they put on a shield and they're like, all right, I ain't losing this. Those are interesting duels. Yeah, man, those druids, that's a bad matchup. I'm sorry, dude. I thought you had a Zan for some reason. I think I put you on Zan, Nim, and I was like, the goal was to actually make that a miserable matchup for Squigs, all right? Not like he needed another one tonight, but this guy wanted to do some marathon duels. Turns out it was actually a miserable matchup for you, all right? But that's the life of a din, right? All right, we'll give this poll like another minute till 11:30 my time, X30 your time. Then we jam. Coolie for LLD fight of the night. Dude, I should have put it on there, actually. I thought I did pretty good, too, all right? I thought I did all right. And I need to get me a goddamn charm, all right? I need to get me an LLD charm. Thanks, Nim. That was a good duel, man. That was a good duel. Those charges were so clutch. Big cheers, brother. I don't know, Botosaurus. Your duels get me going all the time. I friggin' love them, man. I would have given a prize to that Pally player, whoever he was. Real? No shit, man. I should have put me up in there. All right, goddamn. Goddamn, I might have won it for once. I should have. I can't give it to myself, but if it's voted on, you know, we can include it. But now there's so many good duels out there tonight. So many good duelers. Yeah, very, very calculated trapper, dude. He was... Bash is insane. Oh, that's weird. I didn't see my name up for performance of the night. I know, right? What the fook? I think that was probably Bill's fault. I'm gonna write him a message. Tell him, next time you get me and Hasha up in there, dude. Alright, that's probably gonna do it right there. Looks like Squigs is the people's choice. Squigs, the people's choice. Hell yeah, man. Much deserved. This guy came up, showed up, put on a show here today, and by a huge margin, too. Look at this dude. I wouldn't have won that anyway versus Squigs. Holy shit. Yeah, friggin' Bill, man. This guy. Wild. Alright, who have we got in the Discord here, man? Who have we got? I see Alpha Sin up in there, which is very interesting. It makes me wonder if he's ready to throw down in some Ghost v Ghosts Sin PK action. Or if we've already missed it. Who knows? But usually I think they do Sin PK tournaments around this time. And every once in a while, this guy will pop in and stream them in the DFC. And I appreciate that, man, because Sin PK is something real special. All right, so we'll give him a minute. We're going to give him a minute, see what he's up to. Meantime, dude, special cheers to you guys. Holy shit. You guys are the shit, man. Really appreciate the support. Big donos from you guys over here on the right. I mean, your right, not mine. I also am looking at the wrong Don't mind me. Point is, big cheers to you dudes. You're the shit. Frog, keep your goddamn hands off those things. It's the last time I'm gonna say it. And then, of course, big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Members, the donos. You guys really keep it all going. You keep the candles burning. You keep the golden sunshine coming down in this 24 karat gold decked out arena that we have. But it really does mean a lot, man. It means a lot that this is a place we all come together and actually enjoy, right? So many people from all across the world. And we're here, throwing down, thugging it out in the blood more. It's pretty cool, man. What a wild experience. But yeah. Well, that being said, boys, I mean, is that it? Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Well, Bill, you know what that means. Thank you for polishing those, Bruno. Give me that beat, Bill. Give me the beat. You know what it is. Yeah. Boys, thanks so much for joining me, man. I really appreciate it. And dry your eyes, man. We'll be back next week. We all over the place up in here, boys. We all over. You never know where we're gonna be. You just can't guess. Guys, thank you so much. Means the world to me every week to be here with you. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you check the link in the description. Get up in there, sign up for the DFC if you're interested. I'll see you there, and I'll see you next week, guys. Peace.